how do you stop someone winning?
You outbowl him.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
It's score related. Like, why do y'all hate numbers?
No, I think he's saying that you have to have a direct confrontation.
Yeah. Like, they call darts a sport. Darts is a sport. Billiards is a sport. Fuck out of here. It's not sports, bro.
Yes, it is, because you have.
Darts is a sport, just come on, bro.
Why is it not? It's literally an activity that you have to hone. You have to hone a skill. Like, there's people that can do darts that are amazing at it. What do you mean it's not a sport?
Wait, Toya, did you already say if you think archery is a sport?
I said no.
No. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, he's consistent.
I don't think archery is a sport. Like, one of the ones that people get mad at me for, and y'all better not, don't jump me and don't call me sexist, but I do not think cheerleading is a sport. Sorry.
Which one?
Think what?
Cheerleading.
Oh,
cheerleading. Oh.
I don't say that's definitely a sport. But I mean,
I think it has
literally,
it has an immense level of physical activity, right? But it does not have any aspect of competition as far as stopping somebody else from winning.
Because it's judged, right? They judge it. It's judged.
Yeah.
So if you have figure ice skating is not a sport.
No, fuck no.
What about gymnastics?
You gotta give him that.
What about gymnastics?
I think gymnastics is an interesting one because it may break some of my rules, but given the level of physical exertion that it takes and precision and training, as well as athletic ability, I would consider gymnastics a sport.
but gymnastics can't be a sport and then cheerleading.
Yeah, they're big.
So remember what I said? I said that there's some things that can break my rules a little bit. I can think gymnastics is one. But I think a competition where you're judged solely off of a lot of.
But gymnastics and cheerleading is like Tia and Tamira, they're almost.
No, because in gymnastics there's more of an athletic, the twists and jumps you're doing are a lot more exertion. So you're exerting a lot more on your body than they are in cheer. Like, I've seen people do cheer and all they do is 2, 1, 2, and then lift somebody up and then do a little Y, and that's pretty much it.
We talking about competitive cheering.
We're talking about HBCU cheerleading.
Yeah, we talking about competitive, on the same level of people.
No, I'm gonna be honest.
They're super.
Gymnastics, as somebody who went to kindergarten with Olympic gold medalist Nastia Lukin,
Name drop.
That was hard.
cheerleading, the different apparatuses. Going from, I just think it's so hard. Like, the parallel bars.
To chair or to gymnastics?
To gymnastics. And the other thing is the gymnastic girls who go pro, they go back to college and stuff, and the college is nothing, and then they laugh at the cheerleaders.
Yeah, so a good example. Sorry, Kimberly, I'm gonna cut you off. But a good example is I think there's a difference between playing football and flag football, and that's how I see gymnastics versus cheerleading, right?
I think that's fair. That's fair.
And Kimberly, go
talk about this stuff instead of corruption in Nigeria.
Oh, don't do it. No, we moved past it.
I know. I couldn't resist.
We moved past it.
I know. I couldn't apologize.
But yes, I agree with Kimberly. I think that to me, when people say I play flag football as a sport, I'm nigga, shut the fuck up. You're not playing, it's not football. You're not doing football.
But flag football is a sport, though.
It is, but it's like the kids who are
freestyle. Y'all not gonna do this.
No,
I was the quarterback. I'm the quarterback. Y'all not gonna do this.
No, it's cheerleading for football.
Y'all not gonna do this. I got hot roots. I got hand signals. Y'all not doing this.
Green is a powerful drug as any drug out there, bro. It is.
Yeah, and I get all of that. I understand all of that. First of all, those ladies are not my type of ladies. So that's number one. But it's not about me. I think that.
I don't care. If my butt stink a little bit.
That's what I feel. That's what I would feel like.
Crash.
I'll meet up.
I have no idea what's going on.
Wait,
Sorry.
Has there been blood yet, or?
No, this room has been far too polite.
No, go. I'm sorry, misogynist wants to go into the deep end. I'm refusing to let him do that today.
No, there will be no blood. I don't have the energy. I was defeated last night on the child slave with the armed guards. That was the ultimate defeater.
Who's it? Pray tell. Who said?
Why do I it's a long story. I give it to you. But Just, you just had a self-defeater when you said it was like Tia and Tamara. You can't tell them apart. They're very different, actually.
Yeah, but what I'm
I
saying
don't
is,
think watching women run routes is low-key sexy as well. Like, y'all don't see these women
they're
running routes.
not in the fact that they're more like
I don't see that.
I hate that.
Somebody being an Ashton.
they're more like Pusha T and Malice, but same difficulty level. I just think that there's just different stuff. But you can't say that a gymnast, a top level gymnast and a top level like competitive cheerleader aren't doing like the same like level of complication and
That's not even.
and they're doing it on fucking concrete.
John Kitover, hold on, y'all. John Kitover, we hope you're enjoying listening in on the conversation. We see you on YouTube. You're streaming the room again. We're just gonna keep reporting it again. It's getting creepy. So John Kitover now has the Rose Anonymous. You can find it on his page. Everybody go to the page. Report the page. Just know you're streaming on YouTube without your permission because this man is like a stalker creep. All right, go ahead, Joe. I just want people, whatever happens, I want people to know.
Wait, misogynist, at the risk of sounding very white, do you want to play the Eagles again for copyright?
I don't know if that worked before. It's okay. Y'all, I just want people to know, because, just so you know. If he just told people he was doing that, it'd be different. But go ahead, John, just so you know, Justin.
How do you report him on everything? You can't do that.
Yeah, it's Curtis in here. Curtis will do it. Curtis put it in the chat. Somebody will put it in the chat.
Yeah, but I think that is definitely the same difficulty.
You just heard like Kimberly say herself that cheerleading that the gymnasts laugh at the cheerleaders who think that they're at the same level. That's like, to me, that's like.
Doesn't mean anything.
I mean, I didn't do shit, so I have no authority here. But I do think that between the parallel bars, the floor exercises, what's the other one where they run and then they throw themselves over the thing? What's that one?
The vaults.
The vaults, yeah. I just think that is so. It just takes a different level of skill to be good at that.
I mean, I don't know if it's a different level of skill, but if you look at competitive cheerleading, those girls are hitting those things like tumbling on a flat, like hard surface.
Yes, I'm being real, bro.
Competitive cheerleader, the best cheerleader in the world, will do an Olympic qualifier in gymnastics and get a 0 point.
But it's a different sport. It's a different sport.
It's not about the sport being different. The athletic requirements of being a high-level gymnast. Simone Biles, for instance, has the highest technical difficulty score among men and women. Like, they're just better athletes. They're better athletes.
Agreed. I'm not. No, I wouldn't say they're better athletes.
Look at a gymnast body and then look at a cheerleader body.
That doesn't mean anything. It just means they do different things.
It means one strong, faster, more explosive.
No.
Maybe a cheerleader could be.
I don't think a gymnast, a high level gymnast and a high level cheerleader are like any different, like athletically. Now they may do different things, but I just
like go watch a workout, a gymnast workout, and then a cheerleader practice. It's not even close.
Yeah.
You talking about? I'm not talking about JV, down the street. I'm talking about the shit that be on TV, like just like gymnasts. I'm not talking about my little sister cheerleading practice. I know what I'm talking about.
I just want John Kitover to know. I asked somebody who works at Google what to do, and I'm gonna get this. Misogynist Herder, are you comfortable with me uploading this to my YouTube channel? It won't be public.
I'm very comfortable with you doing it.
Sure. As soon as I upload it to my YouTube channel, then I have the copyright ownership of this current material, and so it will be much more streamlined process for me to claim that you have infringed on my copyright. So thank you so much.
Oh boy. Just real quick while we have the I reached out to somebody at Google. It would be great if Google took down all of his channels.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, I can't overpromise. All I know is that they said the easiest way is upload it so there's no copyright disputes, but there's no question, and then claim the copyright, and then it gets taken down, and after 3 times, the channel automatically gets taken down.
Amazing. I did have while we do this, I do have some breaking news. We talked about it yesterday. Y'all know Joy Taylor and Emmanuel Acho got fired from Fox Sports yesterday, right?
What? Oh.
Yeah, they're out.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. So he got fired. Their show got canceled. That was the big news.
And John, even if you put it on private, it doesn't matter because I have the link. I'm sorry. Back to those people. People need to not. People need to not be fucking their coworkers.
I don't know how much money Joy Taylor was making on Fox, but I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna surprise some people, throw some people off. And I'm not trolling at all when I say this. I listened to her podcast before, more than once. I think she's one of the most talented people on the podcast I've ever heard. Has anyone listened to her podcast before?
Yeah, I think she is exceptional. I think that between the peanut butter skin and the big hands, and she's a beautiful woman, and she's charismatic. Like, the fact that she got caught up in this shit, like, is so unfortunate for her because she is really good.
It might end up with her being even bigger out off of Fox Sports. I don't know how much she was making, but she could really blow up. I watched the interview she gave. You know, I mess with Van Jones, so I always listen to Van Jones and stuff. And not Van Jones. With Rachel from Higher Learning. What's his name? What's the boy's name? He was on TMZ. Come on, y'all. Van Lathan, yeah. Did you hear her interview with him, Kim?
No, I haven't.
But it was fantastic. Now, I'm going to say something that, it would be a different kind of podcast, but they would be really good partners together as well. But her podcast, she's much better than the other woman who's also quite beautiful. Joy. No, not Joy. I see her face. Who's her podcast partner? What's her podcast? Joy Taylor, podcast partner. The other really pretty lady.
Taylor Rooks.
Yeah, Taylor Rooks. She's much better than Taylor Rooks.
What?
But yeah, I think for podcast, you think Taylor Rooks?
For podcast. No, I do not do girl crushes. I think that's ridiculous, but I love Taylor Rooks. Like,
Taylor Rooks. Oh no, I was just talking about for the podcast. Yeah.
But Taylor is too guarded and professional to be great at podcasting.
She is. But yeah, y'all should listen to. It's called True Personal. If you haven't heard it, it's Joy Taylor's really good. Anyway, that was my hot take, but it seems like everybody agreed. Y'all go back to doing your thing. John Kitover, you should stream other rooms, bro. Just don't stream this one.
Kimberly, do you need to be modded? Or does that
Actually, yeah. We'll just do that anyway. There you go.
Okay, well, I did a screen recording so that there will be overlap between what he streamed and what video I have, and so there's no ambiguity.
Yeah, he's still streaming it too, so.
Yeah.
He's stripping.
Yeah, there's this dude named John Kitover. He used to go by Edman and Cheeseburger G. He had all these accounts. And he's got all these YouTube accounts. You can look on in his house. He's got like 30 phones, and all he does all night long is just stream clubhouse rooms and Twitter spaces. This is strange. It's really strange. I mean, we're talking about boxing and gymnastics, and this is, I don't know.
Oh, I wanted to tell everybody happy Jackie Washington Day. My bad.
Don't jump on me, but who's Jackie Washington?
I was just gonna ask for everybody else.
I was just gonna wait till he said something.
Y'all don't know who Jackie Washington is?
Yeah, obviously not.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No goddamn go bullshit.
We asked respectfully, who's Jackie Washington?
I haven't ever
Well, I thought it was a black thing, but apparently it's a black
Jackie's
thing.
back.
Okay, see?
Jackie's
Oh,
the Jennifer Lewis thing.
Okay.
Jackie Washington is gaslight us.
Y'all might know. I don't know.
No, we're down, man. We're down, but just tell the folks who ain't down. You know what I mean? Just, for the ones who ain't down, tell about Jackie.
What was the movie? It's called Jackie's Back.
Tell about Jackie Robinson.
Jennifer
Jackie House.
It's hilarious.
Who
She
the
like a
hell
fish
is
and all.
Jackie Washington? What the hell?
Jackie Robinson?
No, it's the name of the character in the mockumentary, Jackie's Back.
So what the hell did Jackie Washington do to make it
Oh,
famous?
wait, how the fuck
She was an R&B diva.
It's just a cult classic.
Someone said it was a he gay.
No, it's Jennifer Lewis.
Then why
This
do
is
you
a movie that's real popular with gay people.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I said gay community. Alright, got it.
that's why you don't know. The question is why? So,
That is the question.
but I was gonna say was, oh no, not making the video unavailable. Come on, John Kitover. We'll always get the video. But
That doesn't matter. Just putting a video on private does not erase it. So that's why I made sure to just copy the link.
Oh, nice. So, on the podcast thing, I was gonna say this. In my limited experience, I don't listen to them a lot, but I do listen to them. I think the podcasts with the highest ceilings I've seen have been the ones with two women as the hosts. Now, they have a lower floor, but I think they have the highest ceiling. I think the best podcast of like 10 years ago, you probably remember this one too. It was two women and it was called The Thick. Did anybody listen to The Thick?
Oh, I did like that.
Yeah, that was a great podcast. Yeah, I thought that was a great podcast. That was a great podcast. So I think the two
Rita's
women.
still famous from that podcast.
Yeah, that's a great podcast. That was a great podcast. In fact, my favorite all-time podcast.
That was a legendary podcast. After she did that video with Beyonce, like, her modeling career just went in.
Is that what she's doing now, mostly?
Yeah, Sabria, right? That's the light skin one. And then one of the most interesting segments they did was where they were, like, one of them was light skin and the other one was dark skin. And, like, they would go on to dating apps and just talk about the different ways that men hit on both of them.
And that was good.
They were early pioneers on that. This is like 10, 15 years ago. Yeah, it was a really good podcast. And True Person was good. I think the lowest floor of the podcast is a bunch of dudes sitting around talking at the same time.
Yeah, that shit sucks. I hate that.
That's terrible.
That shit sucks. I really want to study like how red pill became so popular because like if you just like I don't know how people's brains are wired to believe any of the stupidity that comes out of it. Like I don't get it. Especially when you're like a scrawny or like a loser and you like watching red pill stuff like yeah, this can be me. I don't get it.
There's this group, is it called what's it called? Niggas waving the red flag, is that the one? Wait, is this the one I think waving? Y'all know this one? Waving the red flag.
FD signifier? Is that?
He comes on it sometimes, but it's 3 other guys. Hold on, is this the right one? Hold on. I think it's called waving the red flag. Yeah. Oh, this is terrible. He comes on it sometimes and they get their numbers up. I saw one the other day. They were talking about FD signifier. Hold on. Talking about Mark Lamont Hill. This podcast was called Menace Material Entertainment. Have y'all heard of this one?
No, I really don't watch it. I really don't like it that much.
It's 3 dudes. And that's essentially what it is. It's like 3 dudes in a hand. I don't know.
Do you watch Birds and Eggs podcast?
Not anymore.
I am so fascinated by his rise. Like, now that's a case study that I do want to work on. Like, what has happened? What opened up to make him the person?
Well, because he's like a black man that looks like the typical black man, but he has, get it, sense. And that's just fascinating for people. It's the same reason why people like Consciously.
Yeah, but I think Deontay is his name. I think Deontay has a higher ceiling than even Consciously. There's something.
Oh, way higher, yeah.
Way higher.
Yeah. There's
Gold hates Consciously for whatever reason. I don't know what. Consciously is doing his part, man.
I can't stand
Way higher.
Why? Why? Consciously is literally the embodiment of what y'all want leftists to do. He don't come out of his circle. He do his little outreach. What's wrong with that? See, this is when I tell y'all gotta leave. Those type of he's not bothering.
He's reaching who he needs to reach.
Yeah. They just that irritates them. I don't know why Why?
I feel like this is a time. No, this is a unanimous position from the straight black man delegate, and we don't, because we're men of culture. And we don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. We all don't want to say what we want to do. This nigga.
Well, why? What?
I'm telling you, stop yelling, just.
Y'all gotta. That's something y'all gotta address. Here comes to y'all problem.
We know he's secret.
Oh, I know. Look, I know. I just want y'all to say it.
We know he's secretly sucking dick. And we
wait. Wait, now I don't think that. Is that what?
We know.
Is that the consensus?
No, he's not us. We know he's not us.
That's not why.
No, he's definitely straight.
I think he's straight up.
You don't know that's why.
I know he's definitely.
I know that's why. He's masking.
You think that because he's cool with gay people? See, you got.
I'm cool with gay people. He's pretending.
Are you though?
He's pretending.
No.
The rainbow dreads, man. What rainbow dreads?
Bro, he's a country nigga from that's not abnormal like that. I mean, colorful dreads.
Yeah, he's a progressive man married to actually I won't even go there, but
you know what it is? I'm not wrong.
no, I mean I know this.
Well, I thought that was what y'all was gonna have an issue with. I didn't know y'all was gonna say the nigga was gay.
He's not us. I can tell. I don't think he's a bad guy.
What do you mean?
I never had a friend like Conscious Me that I thought was like.
Well, yeah, expand. So wait. So then why is
are out in gay?
So what about the guy? What about the guy that the other guy we was talking about?
I think
he's cool with gay people too.
You're mixing up what I'm saying for an animus towards gay people.
No, I'm not saying I don't even care about that.
I can't argue you just about. So I'm telling you,
I know.
I'm doing an analysis on black viewership. And the thing that's true about black people, male, straight, women, we want to feel represented. And even if it's not a star, as long as we feel represented, we're going to stick beside them. which means there's something deep within where you just want to see yourself reflected.
But he's a straight man that's not for y'all.
When you
and you don't know how to deal.
When you tell us that this guy represents us, there is an uncanny valley looking at consciously. Something ain't right. And I need him to tell me
Now
why.
you say,
Yeah, or maybe he doesn't
he's like a
represent you because he's thoughtful and articulate. Like, maybe
Well,
that's why you don't
you
see
guys
yourself
can do all you
reflected.
guys can do all your shots all you want, but I bet you all the people that like consciously, all the men in here are gonna know who they are. I'm not gonna name names.
Yeah,
Every man that says they fuck with consciously, I'm gonna be like, I get it.
Yeah, I think the idea that every single person you see has to reflect your experience, it really
Wasn't the
denotes
argument.
narcissism.
Wasn't the argument. You want to make everything so personal.
I
This
think
is. No, again, you're not going to shade me and then I'm going to let you shade me because I don't shade you. I've been respectful. So you're not allowed to
you literally just said
I'm
earlier
not personally attacked you.
you just said you literally when I did nothing to you said that do you just make that argument?
Everybody knows you're fighting to fight with me. I don't know what this is. I don't want to have a fight with you. I'm literally just saying that everybody, because they're undernourished as a market, they want to feel reflected, and if they feel like somebody's being forced down their throat as representational, they're gonna give more scrutiny to that.
Well, he's not for you, bro.
Forced.
He's not for you.
Yeah.
He's not for Goat either. He's not for Spinoza either.
But no, he's not supposed. They are straight men, bro.
Yes.
There we go.
He's not for. He's literally a straight man that just fucks with like that's his whole message.
Yeah, so thanks to the beauty of algorithmically mediated content is creators find the people who they're supposed to find. Like if you don't fuck with it, you don't fuck with it. It's pretty simple.
I agree. I said he's not for us.
Well, why? But you. I mean. Well, let me hear from Spinoza. What's your? Because he said that, and Go said that. I mean, Herder said that's not the reason. So maybe you're on your own on that one.
Mine is that his form of pseudo isn't charming to me, and his uninformed chilling outside, having a Corona is not like it's irredeemable. So I think it's not. I'm not into it. I also, and this is not me trying to get onto the Montgomery politics thing, but like, Consciously is on the plantation. He should stop acting like he's not a Democratic shield. He is.
No, he is. But that's my whole thing with him is like, I take all those points and I think it's fine. Like, but I feel like when you be talking about leftists and stuff, because he is a Democratic shield, but he's a leftist. His politic would be considered left. Y'all gotta just let him rock because one thing he ain't doing is that whole Bernie Sanders shit or you should have did this. He'll say a little bit about Gaza, the West Bank, or whatever. But he mostly is, talks to gay people or people of that experience, and he get motherfuckers out the road. So, I mean, he is annoying. He may be annoying for y'all, but he's not really doing any harm.
No, I just think that now with I forget the boy's name, Grits and Eggs. I just think now that he's there, just by comparison, it kind of revealed his limitations. So that's all. He's fine.
But he's still the guy from Grits and Eggs is for lack of just a better way of saying it, it's for gay people like me. Consciously is not really for me. I like him, but he's not for.
Consciously, he embodies a certain kind of black millennial, right? Like I met him when he was at OU. Like I met him when he was like the head of the debate team at OU. He went and finished his master's. He's a woke millennial, like an Obama era woke master's educated millennial. That's like those are his people.
Yeah, he be chilling. He just is real, like and I think it's good. It's important for a lot of younger like people that may be gay or queer or whatever the term of the day is, to see him like be like that without like, you know, wavering, because then they feel like they're accepted. I do think he's important. So he may not be for everybody, I get that, but
Sure.
I think that and I do think he has a ceiling, but he's for the young gays. He really is. And I think he serves his purpose, you know, well.
Wait, him or grits and eggs?
Him. He's for the young gays. Yeah. The stuff he's talking doesn't really
elevate his aesthetics though. Like if you watch the show, it's still like him in the house in front of a white wall. Like,
I don't think because I think that aesthetic. Yeah, I think that appeals to the audience that he's going for, and I don't think he should change it. So like that's why I keep saying he's for a certain sector, not even just gay people, but a certain sector of gay people of color, not even just black gays, because he's for like
he's POC.
Yeah, he's definitely a POCer.
I mean,
but you don't think he needs like a little mini studio like Grits and Eggs did, where you sit at the desk? You don't think that would work for him?
I think it would, but I don't think it's needed. I think the way he, you know, that on the porch, him ranting, you know, like people like if you go and look at his content, they love that. That's like why they're there. It's jarring for me because I'm like a real, you know, I'm an older millennial, so, you know, I think, you know, orderly is my way and stuff like that. But I get he definitely serves a purpose. If you just go and look at his content, his feedback, he serves a purpose. And I like that other little young guy. He's not gay, but his name is Jay Will. You said you was gonna check him out, but I don't know if you did.
I do like him, just the young
What was his name?
He makes
Jay Will.
very sound.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's dope.
Yeah.
He's fired.
Wait, I don't know if I know who Jay Will is. Wait, what's his act?
He's younger.
Yeah, he's in college, isn't he? I think he wants to be a lawyer.
Yeah, he's really good too.
He be tearing MAGA up. Oh
I mean, fucking them up. The black MAGAs too. He targets their ass.
It's not hard for y'all to watch little kids. It's hard for me to watch people.
He's not.
Just listen
he's
to
pretty.
him. Listen to him.
You'll be. He's not like that. Like where it's like. Now that podcast he has, it gets a little young for me. I'll be like, all right, because I don't be knowing. Maybe like, yeah, YNB Melly and all. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck these motherfuckers is, but other than that, when he's just like talking straight or when he's doing his stitches, he's good. He be folding niggas up. Very, very material based. Like he come with the facts. No, that's not. I said Gen. No, it's millennial. I don't think it's Gen Z art.
So I want to play something. John Kitover, make sure you get this as well. Hold on 1 second. And I think this is important that we kind of deal with this. Hold on 1 second.
Oh my God, another one again, John. What's going on?
Oh, he's been here the whole time. It's the Rose Anonymous. All right, y'all, hold on. I don't know if this. Just I definitely want to hear what you got to say about this.
John gets a motherfucking help.
Okay, I'm about to play it now. Everybody mute up. This. Oh, that's John Kitover. All right, here we go. Stay on mute when you hear it. We'll discuss one or two. Oh, one second.
With these mics, I feel like I'm Mr. Model. 100 rounds of light, but still boxing my shadow. Yeah, I took a knee.
So you played that on purpose?
That was really Will Smith.
Yeah, this is his comeback.
Oh yeah, Will can go ahead.
Wow.
Next summertime. Where is DJ Jazzy Jazz?
I thought that was somebody off here.
I did too, bro.
Is there
I thought you were gonna say that was Al or somebody.
You can't kick this person out at all, a non-person.
No, you know what he is doing? He is trying to show that he gangster from trying to slap Chris Rock. He's still trying, so he gangster.
It's hard.
It's in front of a large crowd, and no one like reacted. They were all like, "What is going on?" I think so.
But he going through a what's it called, a midlife thing. So like I think I gotta give him grace, man. His wife she bald headed. She left him for a younger man. He's now gay.
That's alopecia.
Yeah. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Sometimes that's tough. So
Can I play this one part though? This is one part this one gets me.
Feeling like I'm like the with these boys. People ask me how I'm doing.
see that new album LL Cool J does?
Yes.
Yeah. People are listening to it on purpose?
Yeah.
I mean,
LL guy is way.
That's what I'm saying, just exactly.
No. His new album. His new album is way better than that.
Yes.
It's better. It's
Okay.
So I will admit this. I listen to this 2 to 3 times a day to get a laugh. This is how funny this is. It's saved on my computer. I'm gonna just have to play this part again. I'm sorry, y'all. I got to. I'm sorry.
So, I think, orderly is my way and stuff like that. The people are buying them. They're no longer they're not seniorities in Europe. So I think that's for
a career, and he's like pre-licensed, and he can't find a job.
Student. Put people crazy. That's the thing that drives them crazy. And that's the thing that actually have a little push. I thought how Tina Jeffries. They literally,
Everything.
He is in that special category of people who can act, do music, and
honestly after playing that. But okay. I thought that part in 6 Degrees of Separation was embarrassing, but this is gonna have to drop that.
I think the vanilla wafers is gonna be on top of this.
Jumping up and down, having a pillow fight naked in some white people house, I thought was.
Did y'all ever come to a conclusion of who the greatest black actor of all time was? Or did y'all still argue with that?
We already did that.
Don't listen to Nigerian working
He's still alive.
Please don't say that word, lady. Please, please.
His name is Denzel.
Because Toya can't go crazy, and I'm gonna go crazy.
It's Denzel without question.
Sidney Poitier is a better
See,
actor.
I didn't even say anything, and you brought it up. Y'all think y'all be obsessed with other people's countries?
No, lady brought it up, and I'm
He couldn't even lose
I
that.
know, and it triggered you, your mama. It triggered you a little bit.
Oh my God, yes.
He has nothing to.
He did comedy, Just. That's why he gets the extra thing. He did really funny comedies, and he was funny in them.
He's not comparable.
What?
I cannot see Sidney Poitier being funny.
He did the Bill Cosby comedies. Uptown Saturday Night, Let's Do It Again. Oh, Jesse would love those movies.
comedy though. That's it. Yeah, I agree.
Jesse would love. That's where his name Biggie Smalls
Why
comes
would
from.
Just love those? What particularly about
Oh, Just loves like that type of humor and stuff.
old people humor?
So
Not that old.
if you were forced to watch one artist's work for the rest of your life,
Jamie Foxx.
you pick one. You would pick Sidney over Denzel.
Jamie
Let me
Foxx.
think. Hold on, let me think.
Jamie Foxx.
No, I would pick Denzel over Sidney.
Okay.
But I think his movies are better because I get Malcolm X.
I think that Sidney Poitier represents something else for me. And then Sidney Poitier represents one thing, and Denzel represents another thing.
Can Denzel be
Don't name it. Don't even name it.
No, just like, I don't know, class, like, just like
Oh, okay.
a certain, level. And then Denzel Washington, just in my lifetime, has just represented, he's always been that nigga. He's been consistent. He's never stopped being that nigga. So, I mean, just from what I've seen, he got to be the greatest. There's never been a time where I looked up and Denzel Washington was just like, not that guy. He's always been that guy.
I mean, if we're doing great, you separate from the movies. I could name another actor who's better than Denzel Washington, but y'all don't want to hear it.
Ooh. It can only be one person.
Joffrey Jafar, the ruler of Zamunda.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, but I think he's
Voice of God.
He's great.
He's not better than Denzel.
Yeah.
He is. He also did comedies too.
He's great. I don't know enough about
Denzel
him.
could have done. You think he could have played a Denzel film?
The gorgeous man.
No. Those are well, actually, have y'all seen The Great White Hope? Like a young James Earl Jones was
Like that.
Yeah.
But I think Denzel just has a certain type of edge that Sidney and Joffrey didn't have.
Well, I think Denzel was sexier.
No, I think Sidney Poitier is sexier by standard for me, but that's you need to hear
He's
it.
more of a classy.
That's a little bit of a tether. That's your tether take, but I understand.
You don't leave me alone. I'm actually my boyfriend is an illusion.
Oh.
Okay.
Your what?
She almost said husband.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope.
no.
Lady, we have to.
We heard
we
it
have
here
to come
first,
back.
lady. First. We heard it, but you know what? Blessings on that, okay? May God provide.
Oh my God. Let them move on so we can.
Yeah.
Do I get an invite though, lady?
So
Do
we
I
can
get an
interrogate
invite?
him.
Hold on, I'm looking at the list.
I think we could have a conversation about Jamie Foxx. Honestly, I really think that Jamie Foxx. I do. I think that Jamie Foxx is probably the most talented man, pound for pound on the face of the earth.
Yeah. Oh, I agree with that.
Well, yeah, not that close.
Okay. I mean, I got another. I hate to do this to you. I got another entry that is gonna push Denzel.
You're trolling.
I'm not trolling. So here's my list.
Hey, the man's name is Denzel, by the way. It's Denzel.
Yes, Denzel. Yeah, I'm not trolling. So here's the list for me. So you have. So number one, I'm gonna put James Earl Jones just because.
He's the
I've
goat.
seen them both live.
Hell
Well, let me tell you why I personally have James Earl Jones.
No.
Let me tell you why I had James Earl Jones live before you say other. I've seen them both live.
Okay, live.
And live, James Earl Jones. I mean, Denzel's actually not that good live.
I got a different feeling from watching Othello. He was decent.
I mean, there's a reason why the Tonys ended up the way that they ended.
Two, I'll give y'all Denzel. 3, Sidney Poitier. That's fine. But here's the one that's pushing.
Who's coming for dinner?
Nobody in my house. I don't have enough pasta. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna mute up. I think if Jeffrey Wright had gotten the opportunities, he's just as good.
Oh yeah. Agree.
Yeah. I agree. And since we're all agreeing, can we all agree that Hamilton was a complete utter trash?
Let's move on.
Since we're all agreeing.
Okay, well,
and then the next day it's a reminder.
I think Jeffrey Wright is fired. So since if he's allowed to be in there, another person that I think could
do we have unanimous consent on the trashness of Hamilton?
Let's move on.
Thank you. No, but here's another actor. What's the guy? I forget his name. He was in School Days.
Was Jeffrey Wright
Lawrence
Fishburne?
Yeah. You said it. Brother said it. Fabulous actor. I think he's up there as well.
Oh yeah.
Talking about Cowboy.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And Breaking Bad.
Fishburne is on the stage now, isn't he?
I mean,
he's doing live work now too, isn't he?
Did you call him
I'm stop now, but he was. I saw him live.
Okay.
Did you call him Fishburne?
Lawrence Fishburne?
And his name Fishburne? Oh, is it? Shit, hold on.
Lawrence is good. What about Wesley?
My bad.
He's okay, but didn't he also do that?
I'm trying to find out if West business.
Yeah, I was going to say, he had a bit of a transition.
He had some struggle movies. That one where he was on the motorbikes. Yeah, like that was too much.
Y'all gotta give Wesley his G's because he played a woman and he ate. Drag queen and he ate. I don't know that any of these other men that you're naming could do that.
Hey, you feel what I'm saying? Like I said, you had the Amber Heard. You have I just watched a video recently of a young lady telling a story about how she talked to her homegirl when she was ain't nothing wrong with TGI Fridays, Happy. Nah, that one's giving a quick trip. Ain't no difference in the dollar menu and the
masculine roles.
He saved Marvel or whatever it was, but he also does romantic comedies. He does dramas. I think he had the most range he has been doing together.
I think after he had the tech struggles, he struggled.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did do the movie.
What happened to him in jail then?
It was that Korea girl.
Traumatized in jail.
That scene from Waiting to Exhale, I do remember
It's
from
beautiful.
my childhood. It's so good.
It's a beautiful scene.
I think
Can we do the opposite now? The ones that y'all pretend are great but actually aren't, and I'll start with one.
Who believes Kevin Hart is up there? Nobody.
No, I'm talking about real.
Nah, people definitely do Kevin Hart.
Go ahead, stop. Go ahead.
Comedy?
No, we're talking about actors. Go ahead. All right, so before y'all crash,
Just saying.
Don Cheadle.
You don't give Don Cheadle his credit?
I think Don
Cheadle on the great list.
You don't like Rose?
I think Don Cheadle is the actors the way Trevor Lawrence is the quarterback.
Oh my God.
We need him to get his.
I didn't expect Don Cheadle. He's gonna go to Terrence Howard route.
No.
You mean underperformed in my fantasy team?
Don't do that, Go. Don't do that, Greg. Don't do that. He was great in Flight.
He was great in Black Monday. Have you seen the series? Before you say this, you need to see the series Black Monday that he was in. I think he shows incredible range, and it's a comedy.
Yeah, House of Lies, I think is his best stuff. I do like that. But like, I'm sorry, y'all. He's not funny on the ocean stuff. He's outacted in Easy Riders movies. Miles Ahead is one of the worst biopics I've ever seen.
I refuse to watch that.
It's so bad.
I refuse to watch it. Hey, Judge,
really
Trevor Lawrence is a white quarterback for the NFL. I just
I had no idea who that is. I was like, Trevor Noah? Thank you, Scotty.
That's great. That's
Appreciate it. Happy Jackie Washington Day.
Hey, wait till you not say NFL as well.
NFL. Let me give you another one. Here, I'll just.
Wait, could he be a great assist though? He's not a second, like maybe like, you know,
We got
assist.
Sam Jackson. We don't need him.
Nigga, come on, man.
Sam Jackson is the greatest assist in
He's third tier.
in human nature. I think you should watch Black Monday first with him and Regina
I'm gonna
Hall.
watch it. I will. Let me give you the tiers. So the tiers we have would be like tier 1 would be obviously Denzel, James Earl Jones, Sidney Poitier, Jeffrey Wright, like that ilk, right? Tier 2 would be like Will Smith, although he's kind of cussed between 1 and 2. Wesley Snipes. I'm just looking at this list. Morgan Freeman, Danny Glover, and let's say Giancarlo Esposito. I think Don Cheadle is low tier 3, beneath the likes of Cuba Gooding Jr., Billy D. Williams. I'm just a lot of this. Keith David.
I think Will Smith is tier 1.
Wood Harris. Like, I think all these people are large. Fishburne's probably tier 2. I think Forrest Whitaker's high tier 2. All these people, Eddie Murphy is low tier 1. All these people are better than Don Cheadle, y'all.
Okay, I would agree on that. Wait,
We call Eddie Murphy a support though? We're not calling Eddie.
No, he was tier 1.
Eddie is not support.
I
think E.B. Vance is a better actor than
I push Will Smith.
What did Will Smith?
You don't, your mama?
No, I do.
Oh yeah. I think him. I'm gonna go old school. Colonel Taylor. What's his name? Colonel Taylor. What's
Terman?
He married Aretha Franklin. Glenn Terman.
Terman?
Yeah, him. I think he's better. Now here's the debate. I think here's the debate. Don Cheadle. This debate for all overrated. Don Cheadle or Blair Underwood? Because I'm not gonna hold you. Blair Underwood is mostly a pretty face. I'm not gonna hold you. See, y'all don't like this. See, I bring the content.
No, Just Cause was good, but hey, man.
I mean, Blair Underwood. I don't even know how he acts.
Yes, exactly. I'm like, what does he even?
What does he do?
Blair is tier 4.
Can we be honest?
Lorenz Tate too. I don't even know how Lorenz Tate acts. I just know.
Tier 4.
I think with the move, I think you have to Blair under.
Oh, go ahead.
ICE ends bond hearings forcing immigrants to face indefinite detention.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was terrible.
Well, Blair Underwood, let's be clear, so it's not that good looking.
Yeah, go ahead. Sit on down. Did you eat your fufu today?
Hurricane say the most horrendous men are attractive.
I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
Is it hot over there, Hurricane? What's going on?
I got it. He's good.
Thank you.
Just leave him down every 5 minutes. Hurricane must be punished.
It's a heat wave.
I think we
That man is attractive and been attractive. Never stop being.
I'm not gonna crash on him.
It's just the let's be honest part though for me.
You know, upset the baby. No, I think Don Cheadle hasn't had a lot of great movies. I think Courtney B. Vance, like he's done well with the TV shows. I think that is, because before that, like his career wasn't as strong as his spouse's. But since the the TV shows, he was really good, and there was another TV show that he did with Niecy Nash just recently, and showed a different side of his acting that I thought was really good.
I think Blair and Morris Chestnut, they're all in the same groupings for me.
What's that again?
Oh, that's fair.
Blair Underwood and Morris Chestnut. That whole group of men from that era are on the same wavelength. From that romance era. Tay Diggs, they all in there.
No, Tay Diggs is good.
Let me refine my position. So here's what I intended to communicate.
No, we don't want to hear it.
Just listen.
Somebody mute, please.
Hold on. Well, I'm at the gym. I can't yell. So here's what I meant to say. I meant to say that Blair Underwood did not maintain himself as much as I had hoped. I had higher expectations for him as he aged. So that's what I meant to say. So he's good looking, yes, but I just thought that he would maintain himself a little more, that's all. I would like more Chestnut.
I think he's making some of these women buy Lexus.
No, I had to move him to the audience.
Yeah, just help him out a little bit there. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna write this down. I'm not writing it down. Look back to the list. So this is the only problem I have with I like the take because you were doing the handsome man. But the thing about why Blair Underwood, he's actually done serious work. Morris Chestnut's never done a serious film.
That's fair. That's fair.
Has he?
I don't think so. No.
Let me do some more on the list that we missed. RJ asked about Vin Rames. Vin Rames is under Don Cheadle. Vin Rames at this point is, more like a meme, more like Baby Boy. Yeah, Baby Boy and the other
Hey, he was grading people under the stairs, dog. Come on.
I don't remember that.
Holiday is not here.
You don't remember people under the stairs?
Just please.
Me too. How do you rate Cuba Gooding Jr.?
I have Cuba Gooding Jr. I have Cuba Gooding Jr. depending on the day of the week at high tier 2, low tier 1.
No, that's too high.
That OJ show?
Way too high.
He did great. But where do you have...
The OJ show?
Come on, man.
I thought that was good.
No, what do you mean too high? I think he's great in that. He plays a gay guy in As Good as It Gets. Have y'all seen that? He's got real range, y'all.
He does. Radio.
What about the guy who played in who's been saying he can't play a gay character lately? His name doesn't come to mind.
Anthony Mackie.
You know, it's hard for him.
Terrence.
Where y'all put him? Now that's underrated.
I have him as high tier 3.
He's tier 4 because
but when he threw that guitar across his shoulder.
I might watch that tonight, man. I might watch that tonight. Morgan Freeman, I know many of you would have him in tier 1. I have him in tier 2.
I don't see it. He plays the same character all the time.
Yeah, that's why I have him in tier 2. He got good voice though, and Shawshank is a great movie. Oh, here's one we didn't talk about on the list. He doesn't get the roles, but what y'all think about Wood Harris? Tier 2? Tier 3?
He was great. I think he lost. That was he was in Paid in Full, right?
Mm-hmm. In The Wire.
What you say?
Unsung movie. Also, Cameron was very good in that too. But yeah, I think Wood Harris is a great actor.
If Wood Harris is in the movie, it's gonna be good. Or in a project in general. Wood Harris stands excellent.
What's that one called? Next Day Air. That silly Lacana. That's a good movie. It's called Next Day Air. It's him and Mike Epps. Y'all know Next Day Air? Is that what it's called? Y'all never saw Next Day Air?
Yeah, I've seen Next Day Air.
Who was?
Most Epps is in that.
Who was Rich Porter in Paid in Full? Not Cameron.
Mekhi Phifer?
Yeah, I think he's good too.
Yeah, he's good. He used to be a high tier 3. Yeah, high tier 3. Yeah.
Where you go, Bokeem? He's
high tier 3, low tier 2. He's pretty good, man. He's good.
He was amazing in Fargo. More recently, when he played.
I got one of y'all. Y'all put Wood Harris over Omar.
Who you got?
Tyler Perry. Yeah, good night.
Yeah.
Let me
Who's having a good conversation?
That was a joke. Don't
Now, a good question is Wood Harris or Derek Luke?
Oh, what about
Harris? Yeah, I don't like Derek.
I don't know why you don't like Derek Luke. Antoine Fisher, Michael Boyce, Louis Rowe.
That's right underneath my. That's visibility for people exactly 10 years younger than me. I don't like that. The only one I liked of that generation was Columbus Short. That's because he was dates. Dates. We're talking dates.
No, Columbus Short was supposed to be everything that we have now with Michael B. Jordan. He just messed up his life. But Columbus Short was the pit. He was the one.
Where y'all level Wendell Pierce?
Tier 1 for me.
I love him. Yeah.
I got him too. I love
him. You got him over Will Smith?
Oh, no. No, but I've seen him live. See, I've seen these people like do a bunch of live stuff, so.
I'm not a big fan. I feel like Wendell Pierce plays the same. I know he plays different characters, but they all feel like they give the same energy. It's weird. Like, I won't deny his range.
Yeah, he's typecast because of his build.
Yeah, fat phobia gets him in too.
But he's fantastic live. Y'all should get a chance to see him live. You should get a chance to see him.
Why is it Sterling K. Brown isn't? I wish he were in more stuff. Like I think. What? He's so attractive. He has such a
I'll tell you. He's still growing, but the issue is Sterling K. Brown has this action figure body, but he always wants to play somebody's daddy or a therapist. Like he doesn't want to play the action man that.
So look at Paradise, Black American Made.
Yes, and people like that. That was the first time he's ever played a role that fit him.
I think that was the role that kind of made people see him a little bit differently. I agree with that.
Like, I want to give somebody a hug.
I don't have him ranked, but I think that movie was different for him, or that series was different.
All right, hold on. So, Jayon said nobody's messing with. Wait, who's JM? Who's he talking about? In the last 40 years, who you talking about, JM? And then, right. This is and this is led by Hurricane. This is an anti-tether space, so we don't do Daniel Kaluuya in here. Daniel Kaluuya has single-handedly ruined Black American culture, so we don't do Daniel Kaluuya. So we'll skip that.
Right. He's in the court now, unfortunately.
Can I submit maybe a third tier? But who was one of the most consequential ones that we didn't mention, because arguably he gave us Obama. Dennis Haysbert, the president in many seasons of 24. Thank you very much.
It's probably a low tier 3 because he does Major League, which was a little classic. And of course he's a good man, Savannah.
Yeah, another Waiting to Exhale. He does the commercials too, right?
And then is it Allstate? No.
Yeah, Allstate.
Yeah, Allstate.
Jonathan Majors. That's who you're referring to.
All right, so Jonathan Majors. Yeah, well, my Jonathan Majors take is different than everybody else's, so y'all can do that one.
What's your take?
I think Jonathan Majors.
He's messed it up. I hope he gets a chance to redeem himself, which he's young enough that he has time to. But, I mean, the talent's clearly there.
I think Jonathan Majors with Adam Driver, excuse me. Is it Adam Driver? Adam Driver are the two most talented American actors in film.
Adam Driver, like Star Wars driver?
Yeah, the dude that played, what's his name from Girls? What's his name from Girls? He played, his name's Adam in Girls.
Yeah, he played Adam.
He got the big nose.
Yeah. Have y'all watched it? Well, brother, you've seen it. He's amazing in Girls.
Yeah, I love Girls. He's so good in Girls.
His progression over the course of the seasons.
Yeah, the marriage story thing or whatever that was.
Yeah, divorce. Yeah, him and Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, Scarlett should not have been bad for that.
For people who are keeping track, John Kitover has changed his anonymous. He's still here. He's just changed it to the thing. So, still streaming. So, Kimberly, you still have the.
Yeah, full-time
this would be great content. Listen to a bunch of people sit around rank actors. So that would be
full-time job.
Oh yeah, I was about to tell you. Speaking of, are we ready to give John David Washington his own credit?
No.
I'm a fan. I don't know.
He's
I
not
enjoy
even
it.
the second best in the family.
The little brother?
No, the sister, Olivia Washington, is better.
I haven't seen her in anything.
She's in that movie, that Amazon, not movie show, with the 14-foot boy called I'm Not a Virgo. Have y'all seen
I didn't know she was a Washington.
Yeah, the girlfriend that he had, that's Denzel Washington's daughter, Olivia Washington. Fantastic. Who else on the list? I'll just look at the list, see if we missed anybody. What you got? Billy Williams.
John Amos, I think.
We got Billy D. Williams, Lou Gossett. We'll wait for Paul Woodfield. We'll wait for Sherry to come in and do those.
Giancarlo Esposito is listed as African American.
Yeah, we did that. He was tier 1. He was tier 1.
I don't like the way you said that, Spirit.
Right. No, listen, he is. His mama is black.
Yeah, we did Jeffrey
I'm
Wright.
looking at a list.
We take him.
Looking at a list.
We take him.
Janice, we did Jeffrey Wright. In fact, we argued that he could push Denzel. Lorenz Tate is not serious. Who else on the list? John Avis will wait
I will
for
say though,
Harry.
Lorenz Tate is, he's my defeater. I'll go.
What tier you got him at? 4? 3?
Definitely
In
low
my
3.
Not your
bedroom.
defeater.
Oh, Lord. Oh, someone help her out.
That
Please,
made
somebody
you
help her.
fluid, okay?
Here's a complicated list. I'm very mixed on this. I don't know if this man is 10 out of 10 talented or 5 out of 10 talented, but his affect is the undefined. Danny Glover. I don't know if Danny Glover is actually talented.
He's not.
But the feel of it always feels right, don't it?
Yeah, it does.
He's just not a good actor.
He's in comedies. He's played a serial killer. He's played, I'm sure he played a magical Negro of some sort.
He has a version of A Raisin in the Sun that you can watch where he plays the 40-year-old Walter. Really content, and Mama is played by Esther Roll. Y'all should check it on YouTube. It was on TV. He's really good. He's really good. But like sometimes when I watch him Living Color Purple, I'm just like, I think he's just kind of whispering and looking like a Jim Crow Negro in the South.
Okay, so
Kind
how
of.
did you feel? His take on Beloved.
Awful.
I mean, the whole movie is a mess.
That movie should not be allowed to play.
Yeah, that's it. They did such a disservice.
I'm gonna be honest with you. After acting started to work hard, I haven't been able to see him same since. I'll be honest with you. This person is just.
It's a terrible film. Oh,
it was bad for me.
it's a terrible film. But overpaid forces you to do it. Alright, who else on the list? Y'all did Anthony Mackie. Anthony Mackie was on with an interesting career. The movie's bad, but, She Hate Me. Is it She Hate Me? Yeah, She Hate Me. It's kind of interesting with him and Kerry Washington. Okay, that's the whole list. Tyrese is on here.
I was about to say on Anthony Mackie. I think after watching his interview on the Pivot podcast, I was already liked him, but I think he grew on me even more. I think Anthony Mackie is actually extremely talented as an actor. Like I thought he was just a nigga that started acting, but like he really talked about how like he's classically trained, and if you go back to like late '80s to now, like he survived like 5 generations.
Wait, I
he's not a one-off. He's not going like there's been plenty of actors that have came and went, and he's consistent. He's here to stay.
Yeah, he went to Juilliard.
Did y'all talk about Brian Tyrese Henry?
We did not.
What are you saying?
That's not girl power, that's just human power. Friend power.
Yeah. Girls are good at that.
Well, just with the ones you like, like I'm not very good at relationship with women. I'm not too good at making friends with women. It's very few friends, very few women I like.
Yeah, my girlfriend says the same thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Then she and I will get along.
My girlfriend is very fucking savage
Yeah, if she is like that, then we would get along.
Like,
Because it's like the most kind of like straightforward and honest type of people, you know, like those are the ones that I get along with. The ones that are like straightforward and authentic.
Yeah, like we went shopping this a few weeks ago, and my girlfriend needed like some like dishes and glasses, whatever. So we went to like this massive store, and I'm waiting in line. And as I'm waiting in line, my girlfriend sees something that catches her eye, so she goes and she turns away. She goes towards that item, whatever. And like the people, like there's nobody in the store. There's only like one couple that's in front of us, like that they're at the counter paying. So as I'm waiting in line, I'm giving them their space, whatever. And then this girl, like, just like pops right in front of me, like right into my place. And I look towards my girlfriend, and my girlfriend looks like towards me, and she goes, "Oh, excuse me, that's actually like where we are." So she goes. So the woman looks at her, and she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Like go right ahead." And my girlfriend like gets in front of her and says, "Nice try." I was crying. That was so fucking funny.
Well, why is Congressman Edmund? Are these all your anonymous accounts? Because yesterday we had 5 anons in our room. Like, what the hell? You don't have any other rooms to put your anons in? 5 anons.
That's why.
Yeah, but he doesn't need 5.
Come on,
You don't need
why would
5.
Why would I have 5 anonymous? Like, I need 1 anonymous. That's all I need.
Well, are you telling me that the 5 were not yours? We're just being harassed by 5 anonymous people?
Yeah, we got Abby was in there listening because later that day she confirmed she was laughing about how I complimented you. So Abby could be the ice one. But she was
maybe.
The thing that Issa ever did was blocking me. She made me so happy by blocking me.
Why would that make you happy? I don't get that. That's such a weird.
Yeah, exactly. That's ridiculous. I mean, how does someone? I mean, that doesn't make you happy. If you want to be happy because you don't want to be with, you don't want to see a person, you block them. You know, but my blocking making someone happy doesn't make any sense. But anyway.
Pathetic. She's like a little child.
Well, actually, then I feel very flattered, I have to say, because if she's attending the room anonymously, that means that she really wants to hear what I gotta say, and that's kind of flattering.
Why did they make it so that if you just have an anonymous account, even if you're blocked, you can still go in?
No. You cannot. If someone is blocking you, you cannot get in. But if maybe she did another account where she is
anonymous.
Yes, exactly. That she's using for anonymous, exactly. So that might be the case, which is what Edmund does. So he creates an account that he never uses normally, just as anonymous, and that's the one that he's never blocked, and because nobody will ever see him with that account.
He's got Bill Clinton first month or second month anonymous, and it's like, this is something worth spending money on, because today I was in Goat, Gagosian, he calls himself Sasha, so, and like just having my anonymous in there, they sit there and watch my YouTube, and they go bananas, and then they report my YouTube, and they come up with a strategy to get my YouTube accounts deplatformed. And it's just like amazing getting into people's skin and brains, and then they call me out by name, and then I film them calling me out by name, and then I claim the Democrats are trying to attack and deplatform me. So it's like, it's an amazing feature to be able to actually stream rooms where people do not want themselves being recorded because of their insane takes, what they're saying. I mean, today they were talking about grooming young gay men. So it's like they talk about things that they do not want recorded because it puts them in a very bad.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How could you say this was?
So wait, somebody criticized you yesterday because you complimented me, Edmund?
Yeah, I said that you put together the most banger rooms, which is like the super clubhouse thing. The super clubhouse friends rooms with generally the whole group of people. You seem to be the connecting, catalyst in that. So you put it together, I was calling it toxic communication rooms, but I find them to be fun and funny and good content, enough to where I think people would watch it and actually enjoy what this room is.
I'll tell you something, like, I don't create content, I'm not like these conversation openers and whatever, but it's true that I move in a lot of different circles in Clubhouse, so when I create a room, a lot of people from different places from Clubhouse come into these rooms, and I think that's kind of fun.
She's a social butterfly, in other words.
No, not a social butterfly. I don't try to be a social butterfly, but I just get along with them. Like the other day, the itty bitty titty community became the Bitcoin room, and we had 100 people in here, and they just would stay here, and they didn't go. And then we were all hanging together. I mean, it was like Zach and Danny and the Bitcoin guys and everyone, and this is how it's kind of like I am a cross pollinator.
You're saying it like it's a good thing.
Wow.
The Bitcoin room, and you can see the people in the Bitcoin room.
You're back to your old mic. Okay, so we can talk over you.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like talking. I love it.
Can you come with the other mic?
Yeah.
Well, now we can just
lock it out.
Okay, but what were you saying about the
over him. So like.
Can I stop?
No.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck the Jewish.
Fuck the Jewish.
Okay, so what were you saying?
Fuck the Jewish.
Hold on. What were you saying?
Hold on. It was coming up.
Hold on.
Who just did that? You almost broke my eardrums.
That was Edmund. What were you saying about
Spanish people?
Shut up. What were you saying about the Bitcoin room?
Just click the link above.
Yeah, I don't know, like, I like those guys. I have a lot of fun with them. And I have been very well, not only accepted, but embraced. And they actually quite like me now. They even made me admin in their clubs and stuff so I can open rooms. Oh, he left.
Asset management.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm selling Bitcoins. All three of them.
No. Why are you selling
Bitcoins?
No, I don't have any of them.
Yeah, you do. You said that you bought some the other day.
No, I wanted to buy when they were like at 70. And I said, fuck it, I didn't. Then I wanted again when they were 90. And again, I didn't. And now if I would buy them, they will go back to 90. So what's the point?
No, what you need to do is just DCA it, right? Like, and that is kind of like... That is how I started doing it. Yeah, so it's like an average, right? So this is how I started, but Samsung.
Hello, how are you guys?
Oh.
I want to say something regarding the Bitcoin. There aren't a lot of people here in this room, so I could probably reveal this, but you have to promise not to reveal it to someone else. I know these people
Go ahead.
Don't worry,
I don't agree with
this. I'm telling you this so you can make some profits. Okay?
Speak louder.
The Bitcoin will rise to $150,000, and this is the exact point you sell everything you have and don't ever think about Bitcoin again. 150. So if you want to buy Daniel, you're buying now. You sell 150,000. Okay?
I'll tell you another secret.
I'll sell 149.
I'll tell you another secret.
You want to buy at 49? You're gonna lose everything.
You just have to buy and never sell Bitcoin.
No. Trust me on this. You're buying now because now is the last time to make a decent profit. You can make, 50%. To 150,000, and then you sell it. Don't ever think about Bitcoin.
Okay, have fun staying poor.
Man, I'm rich. What are you talking about?
Anyway, Danny, what I was saying is that the way I started was like just, I don't know, adding 50 francs every week, and whatever price it was, just automatic, you know, like.
What is franc? It's like what is franc? It's like monopoly money. It's real money. It's monopoly money. What is franc?
It's actually stronger than the euro.
Money.
Anyway, that is how I have been doing, like 200 a week, 250 a week, it depends. Like I put it up and down and so on. And then you just stack money for when it's low, then you can buy a little bit more, you know, when it goes to, I mean.
Where do you buy and sell?
I use Coinbase.
Yeah, I use Coinbase.
Yeah, in Germany I try to buy and I need to do like all kind of like
loopholes because of the regulations.
Yeah, or I can go to a place, a physical place, and buy. Maybe I'll do it when I'm in Israel.
Come to my place. I give you a physical Bitcoin, Daniel. I give you.
Oh my god.
I'm flying, I think, not tomorrow, on Thursday. I will fly.
But anyway, that's how I started, and I started in 2020, end of 2021, and well, beginning of 2022, it went like low, and I was like, oh, maybe I should buy like a lot more or whatever, you know, like invest way much more in Bitcoin. Da, da, da. It was at 15,000 when that happened. Do you remember, John, that it went low, like 15 or 16,000? Yeah, that was beginning of 2022, like March or something like that. I remember. And now I regret not having bought more back in the day, because 15 to 25. What?
That's all I think about.
Yeah, me too. It haunts me. Fish, come up.
Okay, so there's gonna be another Bitcoin room.
Maybe.
It's the escape from the Bitcoin room.
No, it's the alternative to the Bitcoin room. It's just when the Bitcoin room gets too quiet, people will have another place to go.
To talk about Bitcoin.
Oh, come on. We have good social dynamic here as well.
I don't care. I'm just saying it's funny.
What, John?
I gotta catch a flight in 20 minutes, so.
What are you doing?
Dallas.
Let's go, baby.
Dallas.
My future home.
Simon, nobody wants you in the US. You're not gonna get the visa, so stop dreaming.
I don't give a
It's a very bad time to immigrate to the US, you know?
I'm going to the US. It's like, if I have to fucking jump over the border, collect my 10 grand.
No, that doesn't work anymore, honey.
I'm kidding. I would never even accept that. Are you kidding me?
I'm calling Craig Abbott right now to let him know that.
Please do. Although,
legally.
Fish, do you think that they would treat the Canadians the same way they treat the Mexicans? Because Simon is Canadian.
I hope so. Fuck the Canadians. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably worse.
Yeah.
Texas is full of Mexicans. Dude, the like all the Mexican people I knew in Texas, which was several that I worked with and shit, they were all like, bro, fuck these immigrants, get them the fuck out of here.
That's crazy. I have a very I love immigration, but like, you know, it has to be done.
Really? Do you like all the Muslims in France?
Well, I like immigration. It just has to be done rationally. France is not a rational country.
Yes, I would expect 8 billion people to be rational with the ways that they move amongst countries, between countries.
No, I said if immigration is done rationally, that means the policy is geared towards how you allow people to come in is rational, not, oh, we're just going to import the third world and give them a bunch of like taxpayer money and just expect them to assimilate. That's not rational in any sense of the word.
Sometimes I just wish I could turn Simon off, like at least his objectivist part of the brain.
But you can't. The objectivist part of the brain.
Pisses me off.
I don't know how.
You said the other day that you don't piss people off. That's wrong. You do.
No,
You piss me off.
I didn't say I don't piss people. I said I'm a saint. I can't control how people react to the shit that I say.
Yeah. So how long are you going for, John? Is it for work?
Yeah, for work. I'll be back Friday.
Hey, when are you going to Costa Rica, or you already went?
No, I'll be there next month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I didn't remember. I was like, oh, how did he like it?
What do you do for work?
I'm in wholesale.
If you don't. Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting gig. Like, I would say no 2 days are the same. The only thing that's ever the same is maybe the locations I go to, but I'm always doing something different, especially as my clients change. Like, my biggest customer right now is Walmart, and that's just a crazy process.
I can just imagine.
And you're in sales then?
Yeah, sales, account management. It's not really, like, it's weird to call it sales because, like, I'm not really walking in and, like, using a pitch deck. Like, my product's very well known, so it's kind of, here's the
What is your
agreements.
product? Just tell us. The generic.
I'm
Tell
not
us
telling.
generic. Oh, God.
No, don't.
Basically, I just lay out a contract and we negotiate contract.
Simon is gonna love this. Do you know, Simon, that John came one day in the room and Anne was here and he was like, hey Anne, where do you live? Well, long story short, after a couple of sentence exchanges, they figured out that they know each other from years ago. And in real life, from a pub where Anne works. And yeah, so John knows Anne in real life. Now, John,
Weird,
Simon
right?
hates Anne. Simon hates Anne.
Okay, so we're gonna have to make that public knowledge. I don't find her. I like her.
Yeah, and Anne, yeah, because he says that she's retarded. Well, actually, Drew doesn't like Anne either, I think.
That's right.
My nigga.
Why is Simon feeling so comfortable now saying that word?
Because I'm black. What do you mean?
You're not black.
How dare you say that?
Have you seen the way he behaves? The way he argues? That's right.
My people are the only people. We're the true black people in America who got reparations. Okay.
That's right. Yes, we did. Yes, we can.
And we did it because we were
also,
black.
You're also a black Italian, Lou?
That's right. You see me, dumb motherfucker.
That's right.
No, but I didn't know that you identified as a black Italian like Simon. You both are faggots.
I don't identify. It's just how my people were treated in America.
That's right.
We got our
That's my people. As if you haven't even gone ever to Italy.
Yes, I have. What do you mean? I lived in Italy.
That's right.
Anyway. So Daniel, honey, what's new?
Gloss over the fact that people.
We need to get together. Like Simon, Daniel, and Di. And Aya as well. She's not far away. We just need just Meyer is not in Europe. Then the four of us are in Europe.
My girlfriend's gonna be in her hood for the next 2 weeks. She's
Honestly, black too. Hood. Black.
You should bring your girlfriend when we meet because I really want to meet her. She was stalking me in my Instagram for a few months.
She wasn't stalking you, she just added you.
Yeah, but then I rejected it because you said I should reject it. And then she added me again.
Yeah, because she heard that we were talking. And she said, oh, did she accept me? And she went to check and then she just added you again.
Yeah, I think she I mean, you make her sound very cool, so I think she might be cool.
Yeah, she's the fucking coolest. She's based. Now she's been obsessed with the fucking news lately. I can't get her away from the fucking
What news from where?
Some channel. No. The shit that's going on. Oh, my girlfriend doesn't give a fuck about anything like
Okay, yeah, well, that's the reason why I'm asking. What news?
Yeah, it's everything that's happening in France. Like, she was just listening to, like, the minister give some speech. And then, like, we were doing grocery shopping earlier. And she's like, I have to be home at 4 o'clock. The minister's speaking. Hurry the fuck up.
And what is happening in France?
I don't know. Some fucking bullshit. I don't know.
The whole Brigitte Macron is a man thing? Or immigration stuff?
Immigration stuff and the deficits and the president. I don't know if I can elaborate. I know she may know. But
well, things are getting heated in Europe. Like you see a lot of protests and a lot of pushback on immigration as well in Spain and in the UK and in other places. So I think that we're finally getting to a point where people are getting so fed up that they don't give a shit anymore about being perceived as Islamophobic.
Does this mean we have to deport Daniel?
Why Daniel?
That's not an immigrant.
No, just the Muslim immigrants.
No, how can Daniel be an immigrant? Everyone says that he's European.
Yeah, I'm equally confused.
Yeah, according to the Jew haters, Daniel comes from Europe.
Right now, when we go to Europe, they will say...
went back to Europe. Daniel went back
to the Middle East.
Yeah, Daniel went back to where people were telling him to go. Daniel followed orders. The Palestinians said go back to Europe, and Daniel went.
Yes. But I think I'm gonna leave. So it's funny, you know, the 40th of July is the day of the Bastille fell. And it fell again on the 40th of July when they decided.
I didn't remember that.
I'm thinking maybe it was happened maybe the day before that they decided that Palestinian refugees are entitled for like status in France.
Yeah, I said that to my girlfriend and she was buzzing.
Congratulations.
Wait, what happened in France?
There was like a court case that from Palestinian refugees, and basically they said that they're eligible for refugee status in France, and now basically this whole decision opens basically the option for every Palestinian refugees to come to live in France.
Alright, France.
Bienvenue. How do you say bienvenue in Arabic? Ahlan wa sahlan. Basically.
Actually, let me play something for Masri and for all of you. I found this clip and I think it's just so on point. It's like 1 minute. Just let me
Go ahead, all out.
What?
So go ahead.
I don't know, but I'm
Well, finish the sentence at least, bro.
I'm gonna play it because I can.
Say it with your chest.
Where is this? Here. Okay, listen.
Living with Sikhs, problem. Muslims living with Hindus, problem. Muslims living with Baha'is, problem. Muslims living with Shintos, problem. Muslims living with Buddhists, problem. Muslims living with Christians, problem. Muslims living with Muslims, very big problem. So this led to, they're not happy in Gaza, they're not happy in Egypt, they're not happy in Libya, they're not happy in Iran, they're not happy in Iraq, they're not happy in Yemen, they're not happy in Pakistan, they're not happy in Syria, they're not happy in Lebanon, they're not happy in Nigeria, they're not happy in Kenya, they're not happy in Sudan, they're not happy in Morocco, and they're not happy in Afghanistan. So, where are they happy? They're happy in Australia, they're happy in Belgium, they're happy in France, they're happy in Holland, they're happy in Italy, they're happy in Germany, they're happy in Spain, they're happy in Sweden, they're happy in Denmark, they're happy in the USA and Canada, they're happy in Norway and India, they're very happy in England, loads of welfare benefits, they're happy in almost every country that is not Islamic.
It's so true.
That is so Islamophobic.
Is this on YouTube? I want.
Didn't I send you that?
I'm gonna. I'll share. It's. Hold on.
Didn't I send you that?
Here you go. 1 second.
That is so Islamophobic.
Do you guys want it? I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Issa, didn't I send you that?
What?
That is so Islamophobic. I don't know.
How is it Islamophobic? It's a genocide.
Two things can be true at once. Okay, people can't be genocided and.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I think you sent it to me, John. Let me check because the other day I run into it again yesterday in Instagram, and I was like, oh yeah, this is just so true. But yeah, it should be in our messages. Let me see what you sent me.
I forgot to mention this one.
Where did you send it to me, John?
I don't know. I thought I sent it to you on here a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah, me too. I was looking for it, but I don't see it. No, but I remember you sent me. I don't know if it was exactly this one. Let me check. Oh yeah. You did, but you sent me the X one.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. It is. Oh, actually, I prefer this one because it's the one in Instagram is incomplete.
The religion of peace that fucking hates everywhere they establish themselves.
Yeah, exactly. You sent it to me, and it's just so fucking true.
I just don't understand what the fuck possesses people to even attempt to justify this religion.
I'm going to save it actually so I don't lose it again.
It's a fairly exclusive song.
I'll share with you, Samson, I'm gonna share with you the link on X, which is the one that John, because that's better than the Instagram one.
Don't send it to Instagram. That way everyone can find it.
No, it's there. It's in the chat. It's the X one.
Masri within 5 minutes. Hi all, with flowers. Bye. Trigger.
Did he get triggered? No.
Yeah, of course he got triggered. He just left the moment that the video stopped playing.
Oh, I love that.
That's when people start talking about Islam and the Quran.
Afghans are rational.
Yeah, but it's not true. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I need to go back to
fucking.
Also with Amir, he can talk about us, being pedophiles, and then someone comes and hey, wasn't Muhammad a pedophile? And you can't talk shit about Muhammad, go piece of shit, Islamophobe, and then he kicked him out. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
How dare you speak about my prophet in that way? The Jewish people are evil. They're genocide.
Jewish.
Jewish.
What do you use codeine for?
Wow, strong name. What? Codeine? Isn't it like a drug?
Yeah, it's like for pain, right?
Yeah, it's it's actually for rappers to drink and promote.
I'm getting needed. I'm thinking about the actual medical stuff.
Yeah, isn't that what rappers used to do?
I'm thinking of asking my mom for a box of coin just to have here for whatever.
You're gonna go to jail.
No, I'm not gonna go to jail. Maybe.
You're gonna get your fucking poor mother arrested.
No.
Smuggling drugs.
You got some kind of dispensation.
It says it's an opioid, but it's a soft opioid.
How
do you know?
You just have to mix it with 7-Up and with
You
some
say it like it's a bad thing.
Yeah, you just mix it with Skittles. You mix it with Skittles and 7-Up, and you're good.
I don't know, that's my new thing.
It is a soft opioid derived from morphine. It's used principally to relieve the pain, the moderate pain, and to suppress the dry cough. Yeah, for that I have used it. But I also have ibuprofen with Klein for my head.
Why, you get headaches?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh, you should just drink salt water for headaches. It goes away instantly.
When there are like drastic
Your
changes
brain
of
has no
temperature.
pain receptors, so you don't technically have
I know it's dehydration, I know, but that's what I mean. Like when the pressure of the weather changes, like you get headaches because it's all kind of like.
The pressure and it's my time of the month and this and that.
And I talk to Palestinian and now I have
I talk to Palestinians all the time and now my head is going to explode.
I'm sending you a very angry message right now.
Oh yeah. I feel the wrath. What the fuck are you talking about, Simon? Why are you talking to me like this?
Why are you pissing me off today?
Well, it's not 2 days. Why do you piss me off in January? You must take responsibility.
That's pretty good.
Your personal responsibility.
A personal responsibility. Yeah, you see, I have not used that shtick in a long time. Well, I have used it, but more moderately.
That's right.
Danny thought I was pissed off at her that something happened the other day because I didn't want her.
Who's Danny? Oh, the Jewish girl.
The Jewish girl.
The Jewish girl.
And I felt bad for it because no, I would never be upset at her.
Really? Never?
Don't say never.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if she will ever piss me off, but I know that I like her, so there's no reason why I would be upset at her.
Well, she is Jewish.
Oh, so you don't like Simon then?
What do you mean?
Well, you've been upset with him, just a bother.
Yeah, I've been upset with him, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna ostracize. Hold on, that doesn't mean I'm gonna ostracize him just the same way that I wouldn't do that to Danny. I mean, I might get pissed off at her, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna get beef with her.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
But I'm glad she takes the
Who are you going to turn into an ostrich?
Wait, why are you upset at me again?
I'm not. I'm saying that sometimes you piss me off, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna block you or ostracize you.
Well, I mean that's normal. You're a woman. Like, that means absolutely nothing.
Wow. You guys get me ass.
Is that how you talk to your girlfriend?
Yes.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. This photo of Trump with all the little Epsteins.
Just calling the Epstein files the Democratic Democrat hoax.
Okay, send it to me.
Yeah,
Do you want my Telegram? It might be easier. It's just the same as here. It's a watermelon, one word.
Democrats think that they can weaponize Jeffrey Epstein, but basically, I mean, they say that they're protecting Mark Benioff. Like him and Bill Clinton are like the two people they're trying to protect. I don't know what other billionaires, but
I'm more interested in Argentinian politics at the time.
hasn't he like totally turned the economy around? Like housing prices are down, housing supply is up, everybody's happy.
Yes, who knew capitalism actually fucking works?
Yeah.
Insane.
When the government takes less, guess what? People have more.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Like the fact that like allowing freedom to people and having less government intervention, crazy. Never thought that.
Why do you think Israel is so expensive? Is it just geographic proximity? Like that's one of the primary
Well, Israel has a long-standing like history of like socialistic, but like it's a pretty like free economy. I guess it's just because of like how small it is.
Yeah, I mean it's just limited inventory. It's supply.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's.
But Millier is, the darling of modern economics, and everyone else is essentially a socialist, communist, wealthy distributor that wants to tax their population into oblivion in order to support their cultural Marxist educational policy. It's the same thing in Chicago. This school district is totally broke. They owe $600 million that they don't have, and there's no other way to get the money unless you continue to increase property taxes. And it's just this vicious circle, and no one's receiving any real education. And it's all about social justice, equity warriors. It's very sick of me because the leadership are incompetent, sick people who essentially claim everything is white structural racism.
Oh my God, John.
And that's why we're voting for Kitover.
Oh my God.
For Kitover.
I figured Simon would really like that.
Yeah, you guys should go watch the last link that is
Play
in
it
the
real
chat.
quick.
It's
It's short.
Sean Connery. Okay, let me play it.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery
Kicking it
saying
like an
that
old
you should slap a woman.
Yeah, that one.
Sometimes you gotta
I've seen
give her a
that
good
video.
old slap.
Give her a good old slap.
Well, I think she might like it. Well, that's a different problem.
In an interview in which you said, not the worst thing to slap a woman now and then. As I remember, you said you don't do it with a clenched fist. It's better to do it with an open hand. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
I love that.
I haven't changed my opinion.
You haven't?
I love that.
You think it's good to slap a woman?
No, I don't think it's good.
No, it's bad.
I don't think it's that bad. I think that it depends entirely on the circumstances and if it merits it.
What would merit it?
Well, if you have tried everything else and women are pretty good at this, leave it alone. You don't want to have the last word, and you give them the last word, but they're not happy with the last word. They want to say it again and get into a really provocative situation. Then, I think it's absolutely right.
That's absolutely right.
What if she gives you a good slap back?
Bless her.
Then you get into another area. I mean, then maybe she's getting elected and it becomes something else. I don't know. But, no, seriously, I think that it's the last resort. He's not going to do it because he wants to do it.
Where do people see this interview? Are you going to get mail?
Like it's a female.
Some female.
Distract targets.
Pray to Jesus.
That's hilarious.
Oh man, I mean,
You should do
realistically
it with the
speaking,
elbow, actually.
realistically speaking, I mean, like the preferred.
What, Daniel?
Sorry, no, I didn't speak.
Oh.
He was showing
Sean Connery isn't justifying Diddy. I mean, like a little tap in the face, but like a slap in the face. I mean, for what? Like, why? I mean, what's going on in the relationship?
Yeah, I mean, there is no justification to it.
I mean, first you'd have to put yourself in Sean Connery's shoes, which none of us can do.
What are those shoes?
James Bond.
He's fucking James Bond. Dude was a legend, Sir Sean Connery, right? He was knighted by the Queen.
Yeah, but I didn't get what shoes were those.
I mean, he's probably like the man's
for a
man.
second time in 1975 and didn't get divorced prior to dying. So, successful marriage? We'll stop here.
And I
mean, I wouldn't say a successful marriage is dictated whether you get a divorce or not. I mean, there's so many.
I'm sure we've all dated women who did. We've all dated women who get divorced.
You know how it works with these actors, man. Just one little tiny conflict and they get divorced.
Or you get some bimbo that's willing to tolerate literally anything to maintain
Yeah,
your
I got
style.
100 concubines.
I had a question for Daniel and Issa. You know, people use the term Zionist all the time on this app, saying there's this entity and it's evil. It's called Zionist. It's like, what's the corollary to that? Shariaists? I mean, it's the only thing I can really think of.
No.
Well, the Ummah.
It's just Muslim.
Capitalist.
Well, no, it's a Islamist.
Islamist. Yeah, because Muslim is not the same as Islamist. But no, Daniel, because this is not. I don't know, probably Islamist. Yeah.
No,
I mean, Islam by itself.
They want Islamic state, right? So yeah, Islamist.
Islam by itself is not just a. It's not just a religion. It's a political structure. It's a legal structure. It's not just a religion. They have like basically many Muslims are doing this.
In their case, Daniel, it's understood that it's always religion because they don't have a separation.
But in the West, when we say religion, it's like, you know, you believe in something and, you know, you do your thing. Like, I don't give a fuck. But when you talk about the religion, not just as a religion, but also as a legal or as a government entity or political entity, I mean, the problem is that they enjoy the protections that religions get, but they're not a religion. You cannot attack them, you cannot criticize them because it's a religion, no?
But what I am saying is that in the case of Islam, you cannot separate the two, so it's one and both. It's not like Judaism or Christianity. So, but in that case, in the case of Islam, being Muslim is being someone that was born into Islam, but being an Islamist is someone that wants to push colonization through Islam. So it has a stronger political connotation being an Islamist.
No, but I wouldn't even say that's accurate though, because like the reality is like every philosophy is gonna have like any political system. No, but it's true though. They have a political philosophy within their philosophy. That's just true. Even Christianity, even Judaism has that. You can't get away from like how your ethics is gonna spill into.
All of that is fine, but you're not getting what I'm saying. I mean, like, Islam is a different system.
Well, different from what?
Different from all religions. They don't have secular lives. Everything in Islam is entangled. They don't get like a secular life and a religious life. It's one and the same.
Well, how would that? I mean, if everybody on the planet believed that Jesus Christ was king,
oh my God,
where would the secularism come
Simon,
from?
it's okay if you don't understand the differences, but you just need to go and learn them. But Islam is very different than Christianity, and I know you hate God, and I know that you hate the idea.
It's a pyramid scheme. You know, it's a pyramid scheme. You invest a little bit, and you want other people to invest as well. Because
no, but I'm just simply asking, like, where would, if, like, for example, if the world never knew, like, there was no God, and you just believe Jesus, where would you get the secular idea from?
It doesn't matter. From the Enlightenment, dude. These were things that happened. I mean, before it was one and the same, but the Enlightenment separated those things. Separated the state from the religion and the reasoning from the spirituality. And that is a process that has never happened in Islam. It happened in Judaism, it happened in Christianity, but it didn't happen in Islam. They still rule their lives and their systems and everything based on religion.
Yeah. Well, one would argue that it did happen in Islam, but it didn't accept it from what he said. It's like blasphemy. The highest.
But I mean, like, to me, it's like if you're truly a Muslim and you're saying the law of God, why would I even care about this secular nonsense?
He doesn't get what's going on.
I don't know, but you're talking past each other.
Religion, stupid. It's about power and rulership. You should.
That's right.
I am
making, just in case you wanted to know, I am making watermelon jelly.
Watermelon? Crushing the cool watermelon.
Sorry, chicken or what?
What did you say?
Never mind.
And I'm making natural jelly of watermelon.
What are you doing exactly to the watermelon?
Oh, I'm just chopping the watermelon, and I'm gonna prepare some jelly, and I'm gonna mix it, and I'm gonna put it in the fridge. And tomorrow I'm gonna have watermelon jelly.
That's disgusting. What is jelly?
Yellow. Jello. Gelatin.
Word. That people use the term Zionist all the time, as if every country doesn't have its own self-interest at the heart of its own existence. It's like, what are you people fighting against? You're fighting against justice, law, pragmatism. I mean, for Islamist state. I mean, they are potential terrorists.
Anyway, it's two different things. And I don't think Simon, I mean, his neglect of religion doesn't allow him to understand the philosophy behind it. Because he's just rejecting the whole idea, not even trying to understand where it comes from.
I'm steel manning everything. I'm steel manning the whole thing.
It's still Superman over here. He's made of steel.
That's right. My argument's made of steel.
Yeah, but if you're not flexible or not, you're not.
It's shitty steel. It's Indian steel.
No, because the argument is soft.
That's the blacks that steel.
There's no such thing as a similar argument. Everything is tentative and hyper variable. I mean, Israel is supernova Gaza because their supernova festival got attacked. It's equal and opposite reaction. And the dumb people in Palestine that did all of this, these sick bastards, they got exactly what was coming for them. It was only because they're never going to reform. And I don't know how long this is going to take, but I don't understand why Israel can't fucking do mass deportation, mass arrests to get this show on the road. How long is it going to take?
Yeah, but that's Islamophobic, you see.
Okay, Lou George? Is this the guy from Chicago? Your voice sounds to
Oh no, it's in Arizona.
Dogs. Have you ever met Lou Juice Pickles?
No, he comes sometimes to the Bitcoin rooms.
Are you a
I
Republican?
think you were there. Yeah.
Who doesn't know what he is?
I lean right, but I'm not a Republican.
Who the hell wants to be Republican?
No, John, the congressman, he's John. He is the guy he is the guy, John. Congressman is Republican. He's the guy from Chicago, the one that streams the room.
Oh, got it. I was looking at the wrong.
No, yeah, Congressman is the guy that.
I was gonna say, I know that voice, bro.
Yeah.
John, do the whole 4Kitover bit.
Welcome to the campaign to elect John Kitover, Illinois 16. Our slogan is 4 Kitover, 4 Kitover. And go to johnforcongress.com right now and send 10, not 11, 10, not $9 to jumpstart the campaign and get rid of Darren LaHood, the rhino vaccinologist who has created 20 children of dead in 10 years.
Don't go crazy or you'll get kicked out.
Why? I just asked him to do the whole bit.
I don't know. I don't like it when he goes crazy. But yeah,
I'm not going crazy.
Do you know John, do you know he's running for Congress? For real?
Are you actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really running. I'm actually registered and I am viciously attacking my candidate, my
Okay, I mean, if you turn that state more capitalist, I'll give you funds.
Okay, let's do it.
Must be like gun right now.
If people can't submit to pay cuts and pension freezes and a reduction in government payouts and borrowing, I mean, we're doomed. Like, people have to submit and get in line and get ready for a change. And it's gonna hurt everybody's pocketbook, but there's no other way to stop this insane borrowing and spending.
Wait, you're Jewish, right?
Am I Jewish? My mother's not Jewish, she's gorgeous. My father's Jewish and I'm a cashew.
Yeah, but I mean, I think in this climate, you don't got a chance, but they're gonna think you're an Israeli shield.
You probably don't even fuck your girlfriend.
Okay. I don't see what that has to do with your chances.
I'm just telling you, some of us win in life and some of us lose in life. I'm willing to bet that you're a loser, I'm a...
Okay. What are you winning at?
Roasting you, of course.
Okay, I mean, that, equates to absolutely nothing.
Sammy, don't validate yourself as nothing.
The chainsaw to the state of Illinois and to Congress. I am the Millier of Illinois.
That's fair.
And if people can't be pragmatic, people aren't fundamentally pragmatic anymore. They're not fiscally conservative. Nobody believes in saving. Everybody just believes in fake money. Who cares? It's all fake, right?
Well, money is cheap, so I mean, why not?
Well, no one can individually do what our supranational government does, which is borrow and spend $2 trillion plus a year and drive us into perpetual debt, destroying the future of this country. Listen, it's we the people. We the people demand fiscal justice. We don't believe in this racial identity politics justice and these lies and propaganda that make everybody stupid. They're literally just making us autistic, Down syndrome retards with what they broadcast every day in every way, and it's all they talk about. Nothing is true what they say. It's all
What do you do for work exactly?
I'm running for Congress. It's a full-time job, doctors.
But besides, being a bureaucrat.
I'm telling you, he's in the FBI. He's recording us all the time, gathering intelligence.
Government for over 20 years, and I've worked for financial services companies, advertising technology companies. I've been working over 20 years. I'm currently running for Congress.
Shit. Mierda, coño.
So you're saying you've been a bureaucrat your whole life?
I'm a patriot. I'm a statesman. Some of us love our countries and we want the best for our countries, and we don't
He's
want
also a Fed.
It's destroying our nation and bullshit Democrats putting us into perpetual debt. We have to have patriots to step up and fight back in Congress, in the Senate. We have no choice. People have to start taking action in this country. We have no good people taking action because most rich people don't give a fuck.
Why don't you start taking action then instead of recording us every day? What are you hating for us?
Action. I am running for Congress. Are you deaf or dumb? Probably.
But you're running for Congress right now, but not past 4 years.
I ran for committeeman in the Illinois Republican Party, and they spent $10,000 suing me and taking me to court.
Why? Why did they sue you?
Because it's a controlled political cartel. They don't let outsiders come in and be true patriots. They want to control it, and they're mostly just Democrats pretending to be Republicans. I live in a political cartel state. I'm fighting back with every ounce of my being.
Yeah, I don't see the changes happening politically unless you do something extremely radical like Millet. But even then, it's not. Yeah, I don't see it happening.
Listen, there's
top
nothing
down. I mean,
confessing anything. All you can do is try and have courage. Try. There's no losing as long as you're trying. You're a loser if you're not trying anything. That's life. You have to try things and you have to take action.
I'm not saying don't take action and don't try things. I'm simply saying the solution is not top-down government, whatever the fuck the solutions are.
The solution is less government, dramatically less government. They are the inhibitor in all progress. They destroy all progress. You know what Millier did? He slashed the government by 60-80%. That's what we have.
I know. I'm saying that's just not going to happen in America.
If they get rid of the Department of Education, it's a start. They've already slashed at the Department of State. They've already completely removed USAID, which was a multi-billion-dollar program, and they're doing it. Trump is doing it. And Doge has identified. You can go to Doge on X and look at all the fucking wasteful contracts they continue to eliminate. And this is just fucking taking from the people.
Yeah, but that's nothing. I mean, like, the reality is that Trump is a massive spender. So, the net spending, okay, like, yeah, you might save hundreds of billions of dollars somewhere, but, like, you're just taking that and spending it somewhere else. So, like, Millet actually cut spending. Like, there was a deficit, and now they're in a surplus. And that's just not happening in America.
No, I know. Medicare, Medicaid, the medical industrial complex, big pharma, and doctors, they take up a huge amount of our fucking funds and borrowing. Next, it's Social Security and the Department of Defense. It's $1 trillion to defend this country. $1 trillion every year. We have to come up with better solutions to start saving money and cut money. We can't continue just being the world policeman and pretending that we control the world. We are insanely stupid. And the worst part is you have these Democrat cock-sucking fraud liars who are nothing but grifters who don't give a fuck about reformation. They want to spend us into oblivion. And Congress controls the Federal Reserve, supposedly.
Well, I mean, look, it's guys like Charlie Kirk that are, like, getting pulled more towards, like, the left year by year by year that are just grifting.
Alexa, switch on the lights. Dude, he's not getting pulled towards the left. He's created a great conservative Republican institution that has essentially millions of young people in it and have educated people in proper economics and patriotism.
Oh, well, again, like I said, he's at this point, I think he's just a grifter because
100 million times more successful than you'll ever be. So it's a you problem. You hate yourself. That's what you're telling.
Why would I hate him because he's successful? That's not at all what I said.
You think he's getting pulled to the left and he's a grifter? You're a fucking zero, a nothing, a clownhouse chatterbox. What are you talking about? Lisa, can you summarize?
And how does that, like, how is what I said about him getting pulled to the left, how did you equate any of that?
Guys, I will go to a meal zone.
What did you say, Daniel? I'm talking about meal zone. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know who the guy that is debating with people on campuses?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
He's just sounding more and more left every year.
Accuse him of being a shill for Israel and being funded by Israel or Jewish organizations.
But that's true for anyone that is speaking for Israel, that they say it about me. I mean, that I'm being paid. They say it about Isa.
Paid in shekels now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they say it about anyone. Doesn't mean anything. They just think that the story of Israel, you have to be paid to believe it because they are so delusional by now that they actually believe their own lies. So they actually think that you need to be paid in order to advocate for Israel.
So John, can you just tie what I said to an actual argument, or are you just gonna say that I'm a nothing?
No, go ahead and tell me what you said again, so I could tie it into an argument for you.
Yeah, I said he's being turned towards the left more and more every year.
So every year, a little percentage, he becomes a little more liberal and a little more Democrat. Okay, I think your analysis is incorrect, and I am.
Okay, good. That's a hell of an argument. So again, I mean, you like to say a bunch of nonsense.
It's a stupid waste of time.
Okay, so why are you here?
I don't know. I'm here recording your room.
You don't know why I'm here. You're here.
I
I'm here to encourage you to go to johnforcongress.com and give me $10 right now instead of running your mouth.
Well, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
I'll save it. Give your waiter a tip when you take your pretty angry girlfriend onto the date to the Italian.
I don't think it's a common restaurant.
You said yesterday you gotta save your money so you can take your girlfriend to that fancy Italian restaurant.
No, I didn't say that not one time.
Yes, you did.
No, I said I was taking to a restaurant, and it's actually a French restaurant.
Oh.
And I said it's a like 400 euro duck.
Well, when you said a restaurant, maybe you mumbled it, and I thought you said Italian. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, you're the kind of guy that wants to see Israel destroyed, so you're a pathetic little pussy.
When have I even alluded to that fact?
You said that yesterday. You said it yesterday. You said people don't like me, and Daniel gave an announcement whether you want to see the state of Israel.
Daniel, out of every conversation that I've had with you, or even in any other room, have you ever heard me say that I want the state of Israel destroyed?
No, I didn't hear that.
I put a John for Congress that brings up some dudes from 2008.
So, John, I don't know what you can go back into your recordings, listen to it maybe 6 more times, so you...
I'll listen to it 10 times, 10 not 11, 10 not 9. I don't know, maybe my brain isn't working as good as yours. So.
Well, you don't even have to compare it, just I don't think your brain's working, period.
Got it.
Everything you think I'm saying has just been completely wrong.
Well, anyways, I know you're really important, and I should spend a lot more time considering what your opinions are and your genius economic applications. But anyways, I think I'm complete this talking with you. Have a great day.
Fantastic. Holy shit, I just have to leave. Fuck, that's like best case.
Why did you leave? I mean, he's still an anonymous.
I don't care how long I'm here. I mean, everything that he thinks I said was just completely wrong. I mean, why am I...
Everyone is always wrong about you, Simon.
Well, I mean, yeah. They don't get it. They don't get me.
I hope this thing works. I'm scared. It's the first time I'm trying to do it.
Holy shit, this is huge.
It's gonna be delicious, I know.
What day are we today? Tuesday.
380.
Oh my god, it's 9:30. How control your phone? Leave quietly or lower your volume. You can go ahead, Gemini.
Yeah, I was just going to say, when it comes to marketing, marketing is not like, well, I have a right to do this and a right to do that. You have to really know your audience and tailor your marketing campaign to your audience, right? So if you have a conservative audience and that's what you want to reach, you probably have to have a conservative approach. If you're only going to target your demographic, then you can go ahead and do whatever the fuck you feel and wow the fuck out, right? But if you're really trying to reach a broad audience and you're trying to cut into and capture your share of the market, then you're going to have to comply. That's just the way it works. Everybody has to do that. They're going to suit and tie you up and tailor their shit and make all these fake ass campaign promises and kiss babies and hug women and do all kinds of fake ass shit just to appear compliant so they can get the fucking vote. That's politics 101.
Okay, can y'all hear me now?
Yes,
Doctor. Yes, yeah, we
okay,
can.
Great.
Hi, Dr. AJ.
Yeah, I was trying to talk more. I just want to know, what is going on? Y'all back on this, Democrat bashing or whatever? What the fuck? What's happening?
No, we're not Democrat bashing at all.
The thing is, I want to know, why is it that black men are so invested in regulating these women? The same men who will go to the streets with somebody twerking, will admire somebody twerking in the booty short or whatever, and now Meg the Stallion is a problem. Like, what is going on? I don't understand. What is up with this title up here? What's happening?
That title funny as hell.
It's not though.
I didn't make the title. I didn't make
I
it.
didn't interrupt anybody talking. We about to have this man up here, the ambassador, who leaking all kind of secrets everywhere, right? People trying to rally to get that other motherfucker like out the office because he's spreading our secrets everywhere. And y'all on here talking about Kamala and Khaled's in the bathtub. And I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what this is about. I don't understand what your objective is. I just don't get it. I don't know what's going on.
As Sim just said in the task, she changed the title. It was a clickbait title. It was not the topic of discussion. The room was not about that.
But I heard it.
It's Mel's fault. It's Mel's fault. It's all her fault. She's the one that did it. She pushed it.
You're such a liar.
We have a say. Y'all gonna talk about this.
What being discussed, so Doc can get it. What we were discussing Diddy. We started discussing, it started off with a Diddy discussion in regards to the video that we watched last night about the sex worker. And then we started talking about Cassie's involvement. And then we started talking about somehow that the Camelot.
But I was here. I was on my birthday.
Okay, I was about to say, I remember the exact transition. Then we
Yeah,
Camelot.
I heard it. I was here. I was on my birthday. That's what I'm saying. I'm glad you was out here, Bruno. I know what the conversation was. And I just want to say, like, I find it very, I don't know, I find it very disturbing. And I find it very uncomfortable. Because the party line is that we're all in this together. Everybody will support Kamala. We want the Dems to be better. We want them to win, right? That's the party line. But that's not how people showing up. And I'm looking at everybody sideways. I'm just saying. And I'm a person on the app, right? I'm an avatar on the internet. If I saw half of y'all on the street, y'all probably wouldn't know who I was. I might not know who you are, right? But we come to these rooms and we talk and we sort of try to create like some sort of semblance of kinship. I don't know. Something ain't right, as the old song go. I don't know what's going on.
I always considered this to be like, a bunch of people at the bottom of the stoop just talking about life and everything that comes in between. And because it's a hot topic of the day, we will discuss it in all forms: intellectual, non-intellectual, belligerent, brutal honesty, and of course, candid. But I still think that this is definitely appreciated because this is more focused than most Clubhouse, groups I've seen, and I definitely appreciate it. One thing I wanted to mention.
Hot topic? I'm sorry, Dan. What's the hot topic of today that's being discussed?
Well, like I said, we have just got off the topic of Kamala and some.
Yeah, that's a hot topic for today. We ain't seen Kamala I don't know how long.
For the moment, okay? And I'm saying that in general.
What is the hot topic?
I was saying it in
what
general.
did the Supreme Court just rule on?
Hi, everybody.
Oh, you're asking what the hot topic is? Well, one of them, the House Republicans.
No, but that's my point though. You in here talking about Diddy, talking about the sex worker.
Right, we just watched that last night, so we were rehashing something we just watched last night. We just heard
that.
Sex workers,
I
yeah.
understand.
So that's why that was, yeah.
I understand that, and all of that is my point. So okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Right, this is what I'm about to say, right? If there's a small room, right, which it was, and we're trying to keep the room going, we're going to discuss a whole bunch of shit. So the fuck what? Like, we're going to discuss all kinds of shit. We're not dim bashing. What we were doing was saying we wanted her to win, and we were looking at different things that happened during the process. We did not say this is why she lost. Nobody bashed her. Matter of fact, I think most of the people speaking were Dems or pro-Dems.
Okay,
And we also, hold on, let me land real quick. And we also discussed, one second, real quick, I'm gonna land right now.
Discussing is we.
We also brought up, and when people start to respond to us, what they respond to, I also brought up that the House Republicans denied an amendment that would have made the DOJ release the Epstein files in the next 30 days. Nobody wanted to talk about that shit. So they went right back to what people wanted to talk about.
Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. Y'all want to talk about that? Okay.
I brought that up already. I tabled that.
Let's bring it back. Let's bring it back right now.
Hello. Thank you. I'm on my lunch break. I just wanted to see if you guys heard about it because me and Sin were trying to look it up, and it was funny that it was buried. I spent my 15-minute lunch break with Sin trying to find this article. So that's not of interest to anybody? Okay.
I brought it up. I had an article from CNN, yeah.
Oh, okay, you found it on CNN? Dr. AG, what are you asking? Okay. Oh, nothing. No, I'm asking, what are you asking? No, what are you asking? You said, what's going on? What do you mean? You don't want to talk about that?
Regardless of the fact, like, the only reason our room's called politically correct, so a lot of times we try to talk about what's going on in the news. Like, I've been in and out, and a little bit that I did come in back into, I did feel like y'all was bashing Kamala, and then I do have a problem with, and I always tell y'all this, I really don't like it when we like beat up the people. I'm not into bashing the Democratic Party at all.
To be clear, because when you come in and out, you're not gonna get full context. Nobody was bashing Kamala.
I got it.
Yeah, if the replays were on, I wish it was. You would hear us.
That bird had a lot to say, and I told him to give me one example since he wanted to talk all that shit, and he couldn't. I don't got time for this shit. Like, honestly, that's why I was like, I'm not playing with him today. And maybe me coming in and out, it sounded like y'all was, that's why I said it sounded like y'all bashing black women.
No.
Can I just want to say something, and I hope it doesn't get taken wrong. Dr. AT, I was feeling what you were feeling, but I felt it because of the title that the room put up, Collard Greens in the White House. That's what did it for me, because I know that's not this room. But it was a catchy line that probably brought people in. So that was what I was feeling. That's all I want to say.
Okay, so now that we're here,
I didn't know that title was up there.
Damn. I only got 30 minutes, please. Let me just say, can y'all actually hear me? Because I'm hiding in my car.
We can hear you.
In the garage.
We can hear you. You sound like you're hiding in your car, but we can hear you.
I am, definitely. So, I don't want to talk about the title and whatever. Patty, can we find a topic like in the news? Or you guys want to keep talking
the Epstein thing you want to talk about?
The Supreme Court, y'all check this out. Department of Education is falling apart, right? Y'all don't know what the Supreme Court decision was. And what does that look like? So like, right now I don't have the time to go through the articles because I gotta go to a meeting in the next 20 minutes. But maybe that's something, I don't know. If y'all not interested in that, and then you guys can talk about Epstein.
I want to say this real quick, if y'all don't mind. Like, I'm not going to make it a crypto or a stock room, but this does have to do with Trump, where he met with China and reversed some of the policies that allowed us to sell the chips that power their AI. And NVIDIA and AMD both said they're going to reinitiate those sales to China, and their stocks are fucking jumping through the motherfucking roof, which I love it because I got both of them. So yeah, that's a topic. That's another taco situation too, by the way.
They're what? They're to China? They're
reselling. They're restarting their sales of chips to power China's AI, both NVIDIA and AMD.
AMD, that's a big issue. Like, but AMD is Taiwan though, right?
No, they're both American based.
Isn't AMD Taiwan?
NVIDIA and AMD are both US based companies.
I know NVIDIA is, and I know
while they were under our supervision, they couldn't do it before this. They were stifled, and now they're able to reignite their sales to China, which made their stocks jump because they're about to really go up as far as sales go. That was a huge export for them.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Damn right. we could pivot from that. I just want to put that on the table. So if anybody is into stock or into chips or following technology and AI, they could be aware of that.
Okay, so the Medicaid work requirements, you guys know, are going to start in 2027. It's just been told today. There's another situation. Hold on. God, there was another situation of immigration. Do you guys want to stick to just that part? Because there's a lot of things in the news I'm looking at going over my head.
Talk about anything going on in the news. Like what? I don't know.
Okay. Okay, so I can tell you guys that we're getting ready to, yesterday, in reference to my topic that I just brought up, yesterday they laid off, I put it in Telegram, they fired. This particular center I was at had 25 people. I showed you what was going on a day where they thought we were going to have 35 patients. They fired, out of the 37 people, they fired 19 to start off with yesterday in this surgery center that has 37 people. And the reason as to why, they do cataracts here, and a lot of these patients are Medicare, Medicaid, Medi. And they see their money is going out the window, so they preemptively fired all these people. And I wasn't kidding when I said they were all black, because they were all black. So that's my contribution to, and it's starting on 2027, 2 years from now.
Is that based on the ruling that just gave Trump clearance to fire as many as he liked?
No, it has nothing to do with federal. This surgery center is owned by 3 physicians. I'm just saying that they already see the writing on the wall, and they're starting to cut. They're starting to cut everything they can down to the skeleton crew. So good luck if you live in rural areas, poor areas, any facility that is taking Medicaid, and probably their number one clientele for that community is Medicaid. They better be ready, because we are preparing to shut shit down and stop offering certain services and a whole bunch of things. But anyway, you guys, go ahead, go on.
I can add to what you just said, Lisa. Here in LA, it happened yesterday, or today, this morning, to a friend of mine who actually is just retired yesterday because of this, from the nursing industry, because her patient was told that they need to provide proof of immigration from 1995 in order to continue receiving benefits. But this is a patient that cannot move and is behind a bed and has no access to anything, and is being given 30 days to stay in their facility and produce the documentation, or they need to get out. So it is happening, whether those laws have already gone into effect or not.
95. How do you bring that information up? You just need some documentation that says you started the immigration process dated as of January 1st, 1995. Is that what needs to be done? Because that's over 10. How many years is that? That's like 20.
When the person came in. Yep. Yep.
So is it reasonable to expect, like your friend had stated, and you know how she was communicating to you, that you're going to get a lot of early retirements of people that can still kind of do so? So not only are you looking at firing people, you're going to look at a bunch of like retirements. And for those people that are going to be laid off, that industry is now being shuttered. Where are they going to be reabsorbed? Like how does that happen? The Department of Education is being shut down too. So where are they going to be reabsorbed? Where are any of these people going to be reabsorbed?
I have no idea where they're going to be reabsorbed. It's just, and maybe they won't. Maybe they will not.
So that I don't think anyone's worried about that. You know, we have professional people being laid off, but they laid off what 1,000 something 500 yesterday from the federal government. Oh, where are these people? Plus the other layoffs. Where are these people? And then they can't get Medicaid or SNAP. Usually, you know, I've never been on SNAP or Medicaid, and I've never actually been on unemployment. So I don't know how. I know it's all three should be going hand in hand or whatever, because your insurance is not going to remain in place. They don't know that unless you guys got that. I forgot what's called Cobra. After you're fired, so you can't eat, you can't work, you can't go to the doctor. What next?
And like, what about all these mortgages that these people are, you know, paying up? Are we gonna have like I don't say housing crisis, but I don't know. This is a domino effect that's gonna be disastrous. I don't see the end of it at all.
Yeah, I think the domino effect is. What is that?
Oh, that's me.
But I think I believe it'll be similar in some ways to what happened during the Clinton administration, like 30 years ago, when Clinton and Gore, like they shrunk the government, right? Their process was a lot more structured, and they created companion systems to accommodate people. So, like with the whole kind of welfare to work, we saw the emergence of these, what do they call them? Not trade, I guess you would call them like little trade schools within community colleges to help people gain skills and gain training so they could make the transition into these different phases of the workforce. We don't have that. And in some ways, then Clinton and Gore expanded aspects of the other aspects of the social safety net so that people would have time to transition, say, off of it was called welfare then, off of welfare to work, right? So I do think, I do believe it is going to be catastrophic, and this is a time for people to reestablish community institutions and networks, because this is really going to require that we sustain each other through this. I think while it may not be depressive or a depression level situation for the nation, I think for certain communities, like, you know, Black people, it's gonna have depression era. It's gonna have a depression era feeling to it. So we're gonna need to strategize and organize and revamp our institutions to support our people and sustain our people.
Yeah, that's going to be a hard transition because, you know, at least in the Clinton, like you were saying, they had all these trade schools, and you said like that they're pulling funding from that too, like they're not going to fund like was that like work, like what's that thing happened? They pulled money from Job Corps, right? They pulled money from Job Corps. And they're pulling money from like trade schools, and so the responsibility would fall on the state, right? Is that what that is?
Correct.
So okay, so that's gonna fall on the state. The school education is gonna completely fall on the state. So that's a double kind of like dip in whatever budget that people are able to develop. So that means poor states are gonna be probably, I could see a mass exodus of even more poor states, right? Because you would have to go to a richer state like California, Florida, or Texas.
Okay.
But then they're gonna like not be able to be sustained because they've got a lot to maintain too, and they require a lot. So, you know, mass exodus, people leaving states, and I don't know, man. It doesn't look
And just with these Board of Education cuts, just with that, right, and with the Supreme Court ruling yesterday, the irony of that, it's interesting they did it on the shadow docket, but there's still cases in 22 states against the federal government around this destabilizing and defunding, basically, of the Department of Ed. And the states are basically saying they cannot sustain that cut. It's gonna require a cut in school programs, and it includes Head Start, like free lunch, the after school programs. In some states, it's going to include the ESL programs, right? But not just those programs, but some fundamental things that the schools provide, and that the states are saying they cannot make up that shortfall. So for people who think like, well, I'm secure, I can weather this, the trickle down is about to be crazy.
Oh, I can see how lunches are going to go.
The first time these people cannot be absorbed, they'll care. So if your local community hospital is in trade schools, they already are certified licenses. We have our licenses, and whoever else below me are certified or whatever they have. There's no reason for us to be going to trade school. So what we're going to do is, like you said, Dan, we're going to leave. Well, I don't live in that environment, but they're going to have to go. And where they're going, I don't know, because absorbing all these forecast places that they think are going to close. A hospital has hundreds and hundreds of people work in a hospital. And I'm just really I don't know what my mind is like, I don't know. I just can't even imagine what's getting ready to happen here. But don't trade school. They're not going there.
But Lisa, my trade school comment was in specific.
No. It had nothing. No. It wasn't to counter what you said. I was just trying to think it out in my head.
So I just want to make clear that was for the people who are going to lose their SNAP benefits. That is for the people who are going to lose their Medicare and had the additional, or the so-called additional work requirement, right? In the past, when similar cuts, not to this degree, but for that time, large cut was made, there were institutions, like there was a plan in place to transition those people, and we don't have those people. We don't have those systems anymore. So it's the poor, right, or the dependent, right, because that's women, infants, and children included, right, and the disabled. So it's those people and the professional people that are being removed from their jobs, all the government workers that are losing their jobs on top of that. So we're going to see brain drain. That's going to be a thing. And now what's also happening outside in the world, and this is the last thing I'll say, what's also happening outside in the world is that countries are now creating stricter visa and resident requirements for Americans, because they're seeing this influx of Americans to these other countries, and they're like, no, we gotta make this harder. So the people who can will flee, but that flight won't be as easy as it has been in the past, because these countries are making it harder. They're putting restrictions and limits on the Americans who can immigrate to the countries. So it's going to be difficult, because even those of us in like high earning professions, like we're going to feel it too, because the support that the state has to provide, it's going to come from somewhere. It's going to come from a cut in some service I depend on. It's going to come in a higher cost for some service I depend on. It's going to come in lowered standards and conditions for me, like roads, like utilities. I think the trickle down for this is going to be major across economic sectors.
I heard something about Mexico City. I don't know if this is kind of related, but my gut kind of tells me that, like, it's connected to what you just said, is, if people want to kind of leave and go somewhere, like, let's say they're going to either go to Canada or they're going to go to Mexico, right? There's already been an influx of these people that are in these cities, and for example, Mexico City, they are rioting right now because, or let me say that there has been some major protests, right, against the foreign people that are coming in here that are working from home, and they're jacking up their prices, and the local people are being forced out of their homes. But the people in Mexico, for example, they are like going in the streets and destroying stuff, protesting. Have you heard of that?
In Portugal, they have it too. In Spain,
yep.
And Spain, Portugal, and it's starting in the UK. France, Italy. Well, Canada has already made it hard for Americans since the first Trump administration. They basically were like, okay, we want all y'all moving over here. Canada's already done it. But and the French, the Italians, Germany, and it's one other of the popular countries, they're already upping their restrictions. Like New Zealand and Australia, they got rid of their golden visa. They're getting rid of the golden visa because they say the Americans are abusing the golden visa. So it's so basically we're going to become an island. That's basically what's going to happen.
That is dangerous.
Oh, wait a minute. Crystal came up and I brought another lady up. Oh, where'd she go? Oh, okay, well, here she left. You want to jump in, Crystal?
Yeah, I wanted to jump in. One, the points that Dr. A.G. made, it's so true, and just the direct cause of this is because of I do security and cybersecurity, and I volunteer with elderly folks on a sliding scale to help them with their technology. And
I do with the old people in technology. Go ahead.
Oh, that's awesome. So I'm actually coming out with a product.
Hit me in the back, chick.
For sure. One of the things that is a direct result before none of these things have really started, it's just the fear that they put in and the apathy. People don't even want to deal with what they think comes. People, we don't have the infrastructure or the things to do any of this. We're a lot of people are still on window mindset. It's not a good structure, stress the structure that's already on. So of course that's all that's dying. And people want to flee and leave. A lot of people can't. A lot of people that think that I know a lot of people already have out in New York City, just the city alone.
So I'm sorry, Crystal, can you fix your microphone? You sound a little gargled in the background. Can you adjust that?
Is that better?
Way better.
I can hear you just fine.
Perfect.
And I think like a lot of people are fleeing. They're starting to flee from the cities. I live in Brooklyn, New York. And the part of Brooklyn I live, a lot of people have second houses, and they have been renting out their houses and have been testing out not being here for the last year. So I know that that's one of the problems, the apathy, and just the direct problem of people just are frightened of what is going to happen and already self-deleting themselves out of a lot of things.
Yeah, and the flight from the cities, and like with the thing that I was talking about before, like the brain drain, what I didn't add to my thing about the visas is those several of those countries are upping the number of professionals they will allow, particularly people in the sciences. So while they're upping it for teachers, scientists, And that includes, they're including in that the range of scientists, biologists, engineers, like the range of the sciences. And that we're gonna see that brain drain. And for the people who cannot go, who cannot leave, right? Because this is like the evacuation for a natural disaster. Not everybody can evacuate. People can't afford it. People, then those people will suffer more because the people who are leaving are also taking the money with them. They're taking their tax base. Yes, you do have to pay a little bit of taxes when you immigrate, but it's significantly less than you pay when you're living here. You're not paying city and local taxes mainly. So yeah. And you're right. And that's the apathy is the thing that I'm most concerned about. The apathy is a real problem.
Along with the brain drain, we do have brain drain coming because I'm originally Canadian. A lot of people are just opting to go to Canada because they don't know what the visa system looks like and they don't want to have an issue. A lot of countries like Nigeria. I know a brilliant girl who's an attorney and has a master's in engineering and is like, I'm just gonna go back home maybe and do a startup because I don't want to have to deal with anything when my visa expires. There's another funny thing you said. I don't remember. But yeah, the brain drain is a real thing. Oh, and tourism. We're getting hit so hard with tourism. I work for a tourist company, a travel company. People who require visas to come, just like anecdotally, they cost $450 to apply for a visa in Barbados. That visa is then not even guaranteed to get there. People think, oh, little island. These are people with money. They're just opting to go to England because they don't require a visa and there won't be anything sketchy going on.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and the UK is looking to tighten up their stuff too. So yeah, it's gonna be Cascadia for sure.
So y'all getting ready for 2026? Is that what it is? 2026?
Yep, I'm getting ready. I'm already ready. I already started supporting the guy who's challenging Susan Collins and me, Jordan Wood. He's challenging her for her seat. You gotta support him, young guy. He's got some very forward-thinking ideas. I gave him a little bit of change. He's starting early because they already trying to dissuade him from running. I got my eye on this woman who's running from Arizona. I don't know how I feel about her yet. She's challenging for the House seat in Arizona. She's young, 25. Oh God, what is her name? Her name has escaped me. So yeah, I'm already scanning to see who's preparing their run. So yeah, get out here and do what I can. Phone bank, make donations, whatever. Yeah, we gotta hit it. Because undoing this stuff is at least a decade project. At least a decade. This is not going to be a quick fix. And we got to get on it immediately.
This is where the government has killed more children, more journalists. We're just having more medical personnel.
Look, and we still got the Olympics coming. Gemini, look, the Olympics is coming to LA.
I can't wait.
What are we going to look like when that happens?
A smart city.
What are we going to look like?
We're supposed to look like a smart city. They're already starting to do some implementation like they have over there by UCLA. Forget what stretch of the highway. They have a wireless recharging road now. Alright, did you hear about that? Where you drive over it and if you're in an electrical vehicle, they automatically start charging your vehicle.
Where is that?
Nice.
Where is that?
I'll put the link in the chat. I got it as a flyer proposed by UCLA and I thought it was there. They put a whole flyer out about that stuff.
Because there's a ton of construction going on the west side over by the Pratt. they're digging up the ground there. I wonder if that's where it is.
Yeah, I got that flyer like about a month or two ago. This is not. This happened.
It's very interesting. Question, you guys? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just want to know. It's very interesting. Where are they going to put? I'm going back into work. My 30 minutes is over. But where are they going to put Sue and Gemini? Those people living on Skid Row.
They're supposed to be building communities. They're supposed to be building all these housing things, but they're saying they're having a hard time with both workers and locations. But they're supposed to be rebuilding a couple of communities, allegedly. But they always have an excuse as to why. Remember, they misplaced something like 50 million or something like that. Like they've got a lot of.
Exactly. Well,
it's a lot of people right in the smack dab of where y'all holding the Olympics.
Well, so
right smack dab.
Yeah, we go back to '84 and what Peter Uberoth did, and how he got rid of all these people. He paid them to leave LA. That's how they all got out of here.
Did they go to San Francisco?
When you say pay, what they did was they gave them housing vouchers and shit like that, and then a train ticket. They gave them housing vouchers and a one-way train ticket.
Yeah. So there's only 2 ways in which to toss this coin. There's only so many ways you can move a body. The fact is, we can build all the housing we want. We've been doing that for the last 10 years here. Whether it be in existing buildings, new housing, it doesn't matter what you build. These people won't go in them. So you're right. We're going to have a huge problem.
But the immigration issue is going to affect all of this as well. Because the Olympics is always, the Olympics makes money, but it's always a deficit for the country that hosts it, right? It's always more money going out than coming in.
Except for America.
Except for America. Which one?
84 they made money.
Yeah.
84, yeah. So let me back up. In the last 20 years, I'll say that, as the Olympics has gotten bigger and bigger, and it has cost more and more, it's generally a loss for the nation that hosts it. And the bigger the nation, the bigger the loss. Even the Chinese lost money on it. But I don't want to go on that. What I wanted to say is the immigration thing is going to impact this because the Olympics requires, they have all of these really strict requirements for their athlete residences. So they're going to have to build those. They're going to have to build those facilities, right? Who's going to do that work? You're going to have to import labor to do that work because they're exporting the already existing labor.
They don't necessarily have to import. They have people here that can do it. The problem is this: the rates are going to go up. The expense of the project is going to go up. But there's a lot of professional companies that are going to bid for that contract, right? They're definitely here and capable of doing it. But the price point is going to be fucking ridiculous.
I think that's why they import labor to build because of the costs.
True.
That's why I think what the import of labor will be is they will hire companies, grant them contracts. It will probably be just like how they did in New York State when it was COVID and they needed hand sanitizer. They figured that out real quick. They will probably have people that are companies that have allowances for visas that are not construction companies. A lot of cruise companies who are allowed to have people on deck in California pull up that boat. There's some place to sleep, and now we're a construction company.
So, did y'all, I'm sorry, I'm just coming back. Did y'all hear that Trump said that the Epstein files are made up? Did y'all hear that?
All of a sudden they don't exist now.
I can download half of the files right now. I can download half of these made-up files right now.
And the Democrats just forced a vote on the floor to release the files, and the Republicans voted it.
They overrode it. Yeah, the House Republicans overrode it, and that would it made them release the files within the next 30 days. That's what they were.
I would bring it. Can you bring it up again? I would bring it up.
That's what the Democrats are saying. They said they're gonna repropose it again. Like they're just gonna circle back. It seems like the Dems want to see these files way more than the Repubs do. Right? We're still pushing it. They tried to attach it to a crypto bill that was being passed. They tried to like sneak it in there as an amendment, and it got caught and then vetoed the vote.
It's not gonna do anything. He's the president, right? I thought the Supreme Court gave him the ability to just shut anything down if he feels.
You can't. It's the reputation damage, damn. You can't get that back. You can't recant that. You know what I mean? Once it's out, yeah, legally, I don't think it's gonna have the implications that we would want. But as far as him being able to be the MAGA man of virtue, that good Christian leader, that's just out the window.
And the Supreme Court didn't say.
I'm gonna put a pause on that.
Supreme Court didn't
All
say.
he has to do.
The Supreme Court didn't say he can smash down anything he wants. Like that's like exaggeration.
Real quick,
And if it turns out that he is involved in this in some criminal way, depending on when it was, I don't know what the federal statute. I don't know what that is for sex trafficking. But if it turns out that he's involved in this in some way, his immunity does not protect him from this. Because his immunity is limited to things that he does in furtherance of his position as president. So his immunity does not protect him from this.
It has to be in his capacity as president.
He cannot be charged. I thought that he cannot be charged or go through any court case as a sitting president.
Well, no, he can afterwards, though. Afterwards, he could, if the statute is not. Afterwards. As a sitting president, he does have immunity for things he does as the sitting president, and he can't be charged for anything outside of that until after he's completed his term.
Right. So, and it would depend because there's no law that says he can't be charged. That has just always been like the what do they call it? They call it a letter of, I can't remember what it's called, but there's like a DOJ, a Department of Justice like letter that says this is what we agree to, but it's not a firm law, it's not a congressional law, like it's not a law. It's just a sort of agreement. It's not, it's not in the Constitution. It's just a DOJ. Okay, go ahead.
MOA is like memorandum of understanding.
It's like a DOJ directive or something, and but that doesn't preclude an attorney general in a state from filing against him. That doesn't preclude that. It just depends on what the statute of limitations is. But the whole thing about, I mean, I get it. The whole thing about the Epstein files. I just hope that the Democrats keep it on the political leverage of it, right? A promise broken. That's it. Just sort of keep it on that, and don't go down the whole conspiratorial bullshit, because that's a distraction. And to amplify that, Donald Trump just said he's going to put these sanctions on Russia. We don't really have any trade with Russia, so these are going to probably be secondary sanctions, which is then going to fire up the Chinese. I mean, this is, the Epstein thing, I kind of get it, but it's sensational. People are really into it, but I just hope they keep it on a level with the political leverage and don't hyperbolize it too much, because it's a lot of other shit that
well, thing too is like, look, if he does found to be guilty or whatever, what's going to happen is this, or implicated, what's going to happen is this. The Republicans are going to say, this is horrible, I am sick to my stomach, I can't believe he's done it. And then Trump's going to be like, okay, I have this bill for you guys to pass, and they're going to be like, okay. And then they're going to pass it. So that's what we're doing. We're on like a repeat cycle. He's done things over and over, and Republicans, I'm pissed off, this is horrible, this is disgusting, I don't know why, here's this bill, are you gonna vote for it? Yes. So, we're chasing something.
I don't know, because in the past, with those other situations, we have not seen his people revolting in quotation marks against him. Now you have people who have been advocating for him, pushing his agenda, very public people who are speaking out strongly against him on this whole Epstein thing. So if it were to be discovered that he's in there, I don't know that would be the course that the base would take, right? Like his base supporters would take. And it depends on them what these other people do. Because if he can't leverage those people against the politicians, then he has nothing, right? So I don't know. I don't know.
I'm still nervous about this because
I don't give a lot of brain space to it, but that's my.
I mean, the big beautiful bill devastated all these red states that were supporting him, that were supporting him, and a lot of the people in these red states were like, "Don't do this." And you know what the Republicans did? They didn't.
Yeah.
So, yes, I understand his base is going to be angry, but the people that are in the political positions to forward his agenda, they are turning their backs on the base too and just following him like a sycophant or whatever.
Right, but with the big beautiful bill, you also had his people advocating for it. So you had, you didn't hear Laura Loomer saying this is horrible. You didn't hear Megyn Kelly saying this is horrible. You didn't hear Steve Bannon pushing back on it and saying, what are you doing with this bill? That's what I'm talking about. Those are the people who catalyze the little people, right? So Alex Jones wasn't out leveraging his media against this whole thing. Now you got the guy who is the FBI, the joke of a FBI director. He's saying he's gonna quit. That Bongino guy. He has a huge platform. He has a huge conspiratory following. He engineered a lot of this discourse around the Epstein thing, right? So that's the people that I'm talking about. Like the little people, we matter. I'm not we, because I'm not in a club, but those little people, like the voters, those people, they matter. But they're not listening to him so much as they're listening to these other people who are the bullhorn for him and his policies. And that's what he needs to be worried about, which is why he's tweeting out all these things, telling them, just get over it, we're moving on, the guy's dead, whatever. So that's what's going to shift the temperature, I think. But, I mean, what do I know?
You know a lot, AG. So, Doctor, let's just hope that is, you're accurate on this one. My gut is telling me that there's nothing to really trust here. And like you said, he can kill somebody. And that means if he can kill somebody, he can rape somebody. And he'll still get away with it. That's just how my gut says. So, I don't know. Anything else? Because this is depressing right now. This is depressing. Is there anything else that's happening?
Yes, thanks. I just looked in the chat. Philip gave me the correct name. It's the Office of Legal Counsel Memorandum. That's what it is. The thing that says you can't file suit against a sitting president. That's what it is. I knew it was. So, thank you. Thank you, Emperor Philip.
Can the Inspector General file a suit against the president? Or do an investigation in the president while he's involved?
Yeah, they can, as much as they're independent, but he fired a bunch of them.
Oh yeah, of course, we know that.
Is Patty still there? She's still out there? She's probably.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm back. So I've been in and out. What's going on, Scott?
Hey, Dr. G, regarding the episode, you guys talking about the new line of thinking.
Wait, you sound muffled. What's going on?
Yeah, your mic is a little.
Oh, shit. Is that
You kind of sound like,
shit. Well, I was just going to say, I'll say it very quickly, I'll put it in the chat, but the new line of thinking is that people are ashamed of the Democrats for wanting to release the Epstein file because they want to release child porn. So that's the line of thinking.
The fuck out of
here. Yep, so Tim Pool tweeted that, other people co-signed. So that's their strategy now.
Bodily injury.
And that's pedophiles. Look at that. So I can't, dude. I can't with these people. Like, there's no end to the fuckery.
The craziest. Who put this out?
Tim Pool.
Oh, interesting.
But I'm saying that's going to be the line for the States, and I tell everybody this guy. And if it's not already the line to Republicans and Friends. So anyway, it's out there. That's the PR campaign that they're using.
So this is going to be interesting because the people that are calling for it, they're calling for it because they want to know. They want to defend and protect children against predators, like this. And they believe that these predators are still functioning, right? Even though Epstein's dead, we need to know who these people are because they're still out here abusing children, right? So this is going to be an interesting battle. I just hope that the so-called Democrats let them fight it out. But it's going to be a Democrat who come in and say, something bad about what the Democrats is doing. It's going to be somebody. So.
And plus, can't they just redact? Can't they redact the innocence of the people and just leave the pictures that are the people that are of subject? Their picture untouched. They can redact those, right?
Yeah, I mean they can release it. They can release it to Congress and never release it to the public. They can give a cursory report. I mean, that's when I can't remember the guy who did the Russia investigation, the one who they are now targeting, and they filed this case against him and Jim Comey. I can't remember his name. It's escaping me right now. But when they did their report into the Russia investigation, it was a heavily redacted report and they never released the report to the public. They gave a summary of the report. And the reason for that was they wanted to protect the people who were implicated in the investigation but did no wrongdoing. And they didn't want that information circulating out in the public in such a way that it could cause them professional harm, whatever. So there are ways that they can, no, not the Mueller report. It's the other one where it was the I'm gonna remember his name. But they can do it in such a way that we, the public, get as much of the details as we need to sufficiently believe that they've investigated and whatever they found, without revealing any of the salacious or the illegal or prohibitive material.
Well, I wonder if they're just trying to avoid another congressional hearing, because if that is released, they have to have another congressional hearing, right, to discuss what was released, right? So they're just trying to avoid that, because then you got everybody interrogating it, and it's irrefutable. I mean, I'm surprised they survived the first congressional hearing the first time. They got the first phase out the way. So
yes, Leanne, John Brennan, that's his name. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They want to have, that's what the Democrats are calling for. They want a congressional hearing. And they can have a closed door hearing as well. It doesn't have to be a public hearing.
yeah, I think what happens is it'll be one of those things where they get the congressional hearing, and then they get the committee, and then when they open up the file, half the people on that congressional hearing is in there.
Yeah. But for the people in Texas, is Mel still here? Oh, she's not here. For the people in Texas, what's the move on this redistricting thing? What's nobody from Texas?
There's Mel. She knows what's up.
Damn. You want to go on timeout?
Mel, what's going on with this?
I just said there you go.
Mel, no, I was asking.
Those are some pretty nails, Mel.
Hold on. I was asking for the people in Texas because I wanted to know what was the latest word on the governor's attempt to use this application for federal funding, like calling the legislative session to deal with the flood response to redistrict. What's the word on that?
I have no idea what's going on in the state of Texas. I don't know what's going on with the flood situation. I don't know if they found those last missing 161, but I don't know anything about the funding. I know Patty mentioned that they had leftover funding for this year, and then 26 they would have to figure it out. Yeah. But I don't know any updates.
Yeah, because your governor is calling an emergency session of the legislature.
Mm-hmm.
And in addition to discussing emergency.
My governor is the wheelchair man, is that correct?
Yeah, Governor Abbott. Yeah.
Okay.
So in addition to discussing the emergency response and what they need to do around that, he's trying to add the measure of redistricting.
Mm-hmm.
So, and the goal is to either significantly dilute or to remove the 5 predominantly or heavily black and brown congressional districts. Because there's only 5 of them. And so he's trying to do like this redistricting map so he can dilute or eliminate. And last I heard, it's potentially two of them. So the Democrats would be reduced to 3 safe districts.
Do we have any do we have any Texans in the goo?
So Mel can tell you
any original Texans?
Mel could tell you any train that got flooded yesterday in the rain in New York City, but she can't tell you shit about her state. Okay? Or that state. I'm not gonna say her state.
No, I would have to I would have to go online and do some research.
Yeah, she's not gonna do that. All right. Ask her about Brooklyn. Ask her about Manhattan. But she don't know shit about Texas.
All I know is I live on the side where there's less floods and less tornadoes. That's all I need to know. That I am on the side of Texas with the least amount of floods and the least amount of
tornadoes.
All right,
Hot Wheels moved up to 3 congressional seats that he's trying to.
Yeah, can you at least memorize your governor's name? Thank you. Just for the kids, not.
Damn. The kids probably the kids probably know Abbott. They probably know him. And who's Ted Cruz here? What he does here? Tell me again.
He's just a U.S. Senator. Him and John Porter.
And who's the mayor? Who's the mayor of this great old
Oh my God, Mel. No, don't worry.
Nah, really.
Mel, where do you live again?
I'm red out. Like all I see is blue. I don't even know what's going on.
Aren't you a Texan? What the hell?
Yes. I gotta look it up, guys. I'm gonna get better. Don't worry. I know what's going on with Mayor Adams. I know everything that's going on.
That's I'm like, you don't know nothing about Texas. Okay, so I have a story. I mean, this is for if you guys follow Aaron Parna's Substack. This guy that he was an associate at Davis Polk. You know, Davis Polk is like a huge law firm. That's one of the law firms that they actually deal with Trump to do the $100 million worth of pro bono work for him or for the government. He basically starts a Substack and he calls out the Trump administration for First Amendment concerns and everything. So this guy, over a course of a couple of months, starts writing about he wrote one particular article about Trump administration tracking protesters, and he said it gave First Amendment concerns. He gave the firm the opportunity to review it, and he said he made clear the views articulated were entirely his own, and that they addressed a matter of public concern, right? So if you know anything about the First Amendment, things that are matters of public concern usually get like, there's an importance there to speak about these matters, right? And so 4 hours later, he was fired and escorted out of the building by 2 security. That was cold. So he's now speaking about big law and saying how it's, a powerful machine and it's basically, they're suppressing people's views and all of that stuff. So I think that's interesting. This guy's name is Ryan Powers. He also has a Substack. I'll be subscribing to it, and so interested in his articles. So you can sign up to people's Substack without spending money. You could just do the free subscription. So just saying that, and if anyone knows any good Substacks, please put them in the chat, and I'm down to read them. But yeah, probably making $200K a year as an associate, and now is on the bread.
So Mr. Governor, right? He's giving over 1.9 million in emergency grants to the hospitals that were impacted by the Texas floods. Then I also see that 5 million in micro business disaster recovery loans. And that was all done today, July 15th. And then Governor Abbott signs a key border security laws in Fort Worth. That was all today. And then yesterday, he toured the flood locations. Yeah, man, I just put it in the chat, the things they're going to be discussing at the legislative session. And if you look way down on the list, it's redistricting, because he's going to talk about getting new flood warning systems.
Okay, I see it here.
Yeah. And then way down, nearly at the bottom, he has the redistricting.
That's so slimy.
Yep.
Yeah. And above that, the Attorney General powers. Those are also really interesting. Yeah, those are the things that he's putting on the agenda for the thing. I don't know. I just think, I'm telling everybody I know in Texas, just keep your eye out so you can call up your local representative and put pressure on them about this, because this is real slick.
And check and see y'all Attorney General, because that is a mess.
Because the thing with this is you want to have it separate. You want to have the redistricting separate, because he's going to force people to sign off on the redistricting in order to get the money for the floods. So you want to pressure your people to separate the bills. Yeah, to separate the bills. Don't put it in an omnibus.
Well, here in Texas.
Where's Ashton? You acting up.
Is there an election person, or was it done by the AG in that state? Who is the AG in that state? I don't even know. Election policy, like, everything like the redistricting and stuff like that.
It's the legislature that does the redistricting.
No, I mean, not the redistricting. Let me state that back. Who's in charge of elections in that state?
The Secretary of State.
You're eligible for a brand new smartphone.
You mean who oversees the elections?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's the Secretary of State.
Okay.
And she's a woman. I don't remember her name. I can see her Jane, somebody maybe? I can't remember her name.
What they'll do is they'll set up a bill that says, and if somebody's against it because they're against the redistricting, then they're going to use it against them in a campaign in the future, saying this person voted against flood.
Exactly.
Then the thing that you got to do beforehand is say they will not introduce a clean bill that separates funding from elections. That's all. You gotta do it before they
right. That's why people gotta get activated and pressure their people to show them, we know what y'all trying to do, And especially you gotta get the people in the hill country, the Latino, people gotta get on it. But
I have no faith in these people. I'm 50% self-deport myself. That's where I'm at. I'm ready to go.
Mel's moving to Chicago.
Hell no, I'm going to DR.
Yeah, why not Puerto Rico?
Because Puerto Rico is a part of the U.S. Why would I go to Puerto Rico?
I think DR is better. The DR is much more Republican than America.
I don't care about Republicans. I care about Trump. That's what the fuck I care about.
Oh, okay, because we're just generally more conservative of a nation, but you're right. Trying to escape Trump, that's a good choice. The naked president is a very big fan of Trump.
Yeah, Puerto Rico is too.
I'm not a fan about Puerto Rico's president.
Oh, yeah.
Surprise.
Well, Puerto Rico's president.
she claims she want to put a statue of Trump in PR. Someone.
What?
That's
wild.
Trump, actually, but that's...
Yeah, throwing paper towels.
Damn, I can't.
No, she said she wanted a statue there so the birds could shit on itself.
I think the only president Trump likes, though, is the Mexican president. That's the only president he said great.
You don't like his ass?
Well, he likes her. She doesn't like him.
I don't know. I'm just over it.
I'll figure it out before the kids finish school in
But
2026.
to be honest, you should be thinking about like where if you even want to buy investment properties, like
We already have a home in DR.
Oh, okay, but because I'm thinking like I have one right now, my parents have a couple, but I'm like, where should I buy more property as it continues to go up in value? So I'm like, I don't know. I'm scouting for other. The Americans are spreading out outside of just the kind of area, and they're moving up closer to Samanai, so that property value is going up, and I'm like,
Samana way better than Punta Cana. Is like, I mean, it's okay, but it's very, I don't know.
it's overrun with
Samana's
Americans.
prettier.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Parts of like Punta Cana kind of is given like there are golf courses, and it's like it feels like America-ish, like it doesn't feel like you're in the country anymore.
The worst thing about Punta Cana is staying at a resort in Punta Cana.
Did I hear
Because the
someone?
food there is weird.
Hey, what's up, ladies? Did I hear someone say president of Puerto Rico? Donald Trump is the president of Puerto Rico.
Yeah, I think people mean governor.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay, because we all got to look out for each
When
other.
she's president, she's
That's
very
stupid. That's
friendly.
stupid.
Yeah, she's very friendly towards Trump.
Yeah.
There, in actually, the Independence Party grew largely, like, it grew to like 29%. They actually had 29% of the vote. Like, the Democrat Party had 29% of the vote, and then the Republican Party got 30% of the vote. It's not called the Republican Party, it's called something else, but they're basically the Republican Party. Yeah, but that's the biggest, I mean, Bad Bunny actually put millions of dollars into the Independent Party, and the Independent Party could have won, but they want independent, and I don't think a lot of people want that for the island, so.
I don't know. I don't freaking know. I don't even know what we're doing no more. I just want to be at peace. And not have to be worrying.
Wrong administration for that.
I don't want to be having to worry about education and all that bullshit. For that, I just send them to DR and put them in fucking private school.
You gotta worry about education. He currently dismantling. Right now, he's dismantling the DOE with the Supreme Court backing him to do so.
I already started looking at private schools over there. So.
Shit. New Jersey.
It's funny. Sorry, I was saying it's funny that you say that because my mother just finished her retirement home in Barbados. And I went with my husband and my baby to visit before she even got to stay in it. And he was like, this ain't bad. We need to see what's around us and just relax. And when I go back home to Canada, if I cannot come back, I'm not going to fight it. That's the Lord speaking.
You live in Canada? That's awesome. What part of Canada you live in? Well, actually, if you don't mind me asking, like what region?
I am originally from Brampton, Ontario.
Ooh.
I love Canada in the summer. Canada's great. I mean, in the summer.
It is. That's why we're going in August. I can't have my American husband totally denounce it.
I like
So we're going in
both
August.
coasts. I like both coasts. I like Vancouver. I like Toronto.
Oh man, Vancouver is amazing. Like I love Vancouver.
Have you been to Vancouver Island?
I do too, Mother, but probably for very different reasons.
Wait, is Vancouver Island where all the houses are, like the millionaire houses are?
Vancouver Island is, and it's great.
It's rich as hell.
Oh, I probably haven't been there. No, what's in Vancouver Island?
My college roommate lived out there, so we would go out there to ski quite often. And also, Calgary is amazing. Calgary is beautiful. Lake Louise.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna hit you in the back channel because I gotta go to Calgary, and I have some questions. And I'm gonna hit you in the back channel about that. But when I lived in Seattle, going to Vancouver Island was like a thing. It was like a luxury thing.
Yep. And if anybody's interested, it is the Canadian dollar is like 73 cents on American dollar.
Cheap, yeah.
So you can go and have a real nice little luxury vacation.
We used to go to there's a river out there that we went to that we would go fishing.
Is that like the Hamptons of Vancouver Island?
Oh, cottage country is a big thing. Muskoka. I live in New York now, so it would be the Hamptons, like the translation, I guess.
So because of the Canadian dollar being weak against the American dollar, that would also make them encourage them to want to sell their places in the U.S., particularly Florida and Arizona.
So if y'all are planning a vacation, look at Japan. The U.S. dollar is so strong in Japan right now. Like, people are going for like 1/3. Well, not 1/3, like 30% off normal pricing. So if you're thinking about where you're gonna go for your Japan and shit is really cool.
Are the hotel fees in U.S. dollars?
Oh, I'm not too sure, to be honest. I haven't gone to Japan myself. My friend was just there. He was saying it was so cheap compared to what he expected.
For me, it's about the flight and the hotel. Everything else is negotiable.
In order to make sure that they can get to where they're trying to go. We saw this Department of Justice decided to put out a letter, and what did they do? We only have 4 states that are represented by black folk, where the vast majority of the people that get to decide who they have represent them are black. They decided to attack 3 of the 4 seats that we have in the state. They decided to go after a Latina. They are specifically deciding to splinter the communities of common interest, as well as just blatantly say, we are going to dilute minority voices. So we know that the courts, ever since we've had a Voting Rights Act, have always found this state to be intentionally discriminatory. That is what they are going to do. So I need people of color to understand that the scheme of the Republicans has consistently been to make sure that they mute our voices so that they can go ahead and have an oversized say in this. So that's exactly where they're going with this map. It's the only way to do it. We didn't understand how we got to that map.
My.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that sounds super fresh.
Yo, Belle, I put in the chat more. Oh, wait, is she here? Oh, no, she's not here. Anyway, what's in? Whatever. I put in the chat more subway and city flooding videos. Slideshow.
Not me being your backup. It's all good, Scotty.
Well, you know, no, I'm kind of, you know, it's a little bit, no, it's a little bit of, you know, going with your idea that Mel's more New York than she is Texas. So
Yeah, she definitely is.
Yo, now you talking shit. I just came in. What happened?
I posted a link in the chat about more flooding in New York.
Oh my God, I see like 4 videos.
More clips.
He's like, yo, Mel. He's like, oh, she's not here. He's like, yo, Sin. I'm like, not me being the backup.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I even showed them to Gemini his back channel.
Yes, wow.
Yeah, they posted new ones.
Oh, which, by the way, MTA going up on a Tuesday, and it's Tuesday.
What, the price?
$3.
Oh, it should be at $3. Enough of this nickel and diming, like $2.70, $2.75. Just get it.
Yeah, I felt like it was. I'm surprised it was not more than $3. That's crazy.
You know, $3 is the best value. The best value.
So it says the base fare of the NYC subway and buses is increasing to $3 starting August 2025.
No problem.
So consistent with their pattern of fare increases every 2 years. So yeah, yo, another 10 cents, quote unquote fare. But supposedly buses are gonna be free soon, so let's see.
So those are express buses.
What? Even with that, you have to get an omnipass.
People should take more buses. They're actually
Well, you know they're gonna do
get around Brooklyn outer.
You know they're gonna do the interborough train, right? Queens to Brooklyn.
I don't think they're not gonna.
I have not seen that. That is not helpful to me, but that sounds good.
They're not
Well,
gonna
I mean, the train track is already there. Like a lot of it's there. It's unused.
I'll be to work at Resorts World. That would have been a good thing because I would take the A from Utica. Lived in a 2-zone place, and then the A train.
Oh, okay, got it. I gotta do that tomorrow, actually.
That used to be my route. The A train is always entertainment. It's showtime. It's Swedish passengers who don't speak English and have their whole family on the train.
Yeah, with all the fucking luggage.
With all the luggage that slides down to the end of the train car.
And don't they know in America we speak English? Those damn Swedish.
The A in New York is like the red line in Chicago.
It's always entertainment on the A.
I remember
I love showtime and the people coming from the airport. It's just great.
Not for nothing. I love
casino people where I work.
I love
The casino
Showtime.
folks.
Bring me the showtime. I don't mind.
I saw some.
Whenever my Canadian cousins come, they always want to see some showtime.
Oh God. I saw some lost white people in the red line in Chicago, and I was like, "Are y'all okay?" I wouldn't have said that in New York, by the way, but Chicago, okay. They were like, "Oh, we're just looking for adventure." I was like, "Well, you're gonna get it." Let me tell you.
So, Sid, I heard that they had started like gentrifying Brownsville. Is that true? I haven't been to Chicago in a minute.
Brownsville's New York.
No, Brownsville. There's a Brownsville, Chicago, and yes.
And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like there's a Brownsville in Texas. That's just crazy.
Yeah, but we have one in Miami too.
Yeah, we do. And it's a black area. And all, so that I know, it's always a black neighborhood, predominantly black neighborhood. You're talking about it, but Brownsville, I think that's like, Brownsville, Chicago is where like Madam C.J. Walker had her home built. Like a lot of like prominent, like beautiful homes are in there, but lots and lots of apartments too. And yeah, that is like, I would say very much gentrified. Maybe it's starting at Brooklyn, Brownsville, but it's not to the level of Chicago, Brownsville.
It probably isn't, but I will say I worked for a crypto exchange whose headquarters was in a blown out bank in Brownsville, so.
Brownsville, Brooklyn?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So there you go. A sign of gentrification.
They got the trains in Brownsville, that's why it's fine.
Yeah, and it's sad because Brooklyn has really be like so gentrified because they have a better bus system and train system than Queens. So you don't really see the amount of gentrification in Queens like that yet because of the transportation. But I also see that they're trying to improve their transportation. With improved transportation comes gentrification. It's just, I don't know, it's just hand in hand, I guess. And people want to be close to Manhattan.
There's a lot of
I was saying that.
I think.
It's prioritized by the commute to Manhattan, which dictates the gentrification and the price. When I lived in Crown Heights, I moved there that's where I first moved when I came to New York in 2011, if you saw a white person on the train that wasn't a Hasidic Jew, they were lost, guaranteed. They thought they had taken the train to the end on the other side in Manhattan.
Are you talking about the 2-3? Are you talking the 2-3?
The 4.
Oh, the 4. Okay.
Yeah. I used to live at Crown Heights, Utica Ave, and if there was a white person on the train in 2011, they were definitely lost.
They were, yeah, because they didn't go out that deep there.
And then there was
Brooklyn, you there? Yeah. Oh, so they still have the meth clinic there.
Yeah, and they have one in Park Slope on 4th Ave.
It's called St. Jude's Treatment Center, but it's still a clinic for addicts.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, the part that's gentrifying at this moment as we speak is the, and has been for a while, but it's still transitioning, is the Prospect Lefferts Garden, right below Eastern Parkway.
Oh, yes.
On the eastern side of Prospect Park. Because that was taking a while, because north of Eastern Parkway, Crown Heights, and that whole area has been undergoing gentrification for quite some time.
So don't you think they gotta get rid of the meth clinic before they start gentrifying Brownsville?
No, they won't, because they're trying to make the meth clinics more acceptable. They put one in Park Slope after people cried on 4th Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
And with that area, it's funny you say, I used to live there, and the spark of the gentrification was turning that hospital into a teaching hospital. The Kings County Hospital over there became a teaching hospital, and it created a lot of revenue. Everything around there is being bought by the doctors who are going there. The surgeon that is been for that Kings County Hospital is the person that lives in the other apartment in my house. It is, and then all the students that are coming from out of town to become residents. That's why that place, and then everybody, the Jews pushing from Crown Heights down into East Flatbush from that other end.
Yeah, 4th Avenue, they rezoned because of, and Gowanus too, because they had that giant rezoning. So all on 4th Avenue, which used to be friggin' auto mechanics and, shit like that, they just started popping up condos left and right. And that's where a lot of that gentrification down there is going all the way down 4th Avenue.
But it's about to be hell, you hear me? Because, and we spoke about this, Scotty, they suspended the property tax lien sale for 5 years. They just recently brought it back this year. So, last month. So these people are about to, so many people are about to lose their homes, right? There's 1,800 or 1,900 homes on the property tax lien sale in Brooklyn alone, right? So a lot of people are gonna lose their homes with this property tax lien sale bullshit. And now they wanna supposedly abolish the tax lien sale, but man, that's what I'm saying. This city council is a piece of shit. You hear me? To bring this back and not really provide people enough notice to get their shit together is really fucked up, and I would like to get to the bottom of that.
Oh yeah, there are people waiting in the wings to scoop up everything.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Just look at Linden. Do you guys know Linden Boulevard? They put that huge building that blocks out the sun.
Yeah, where the theater used to be.
Yeah, and no, there's another one. It is attached to where a nursing home used to be, and they put a charter school under it.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. Right by Lindenwood Diner.
Yep. Look how that area, if you look on, I think it's Brownstoner, East Flatbush has the most new construction sites open right now in all of New York.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's all the way up Brownsville, Canarsie, and all that, but on the East Flats side, I think is that near where King's Theater is and all that?
Yep.
Was King's Theater more like, okay. Yeah.
Getting heavily gentrified. If you see, it's all new condos.
I remember where Linda Medina was at. That's the borderline of East New York and Howard Beach.
Yeah, I think they're where the Sears used to be over there. They've got like 4 new condos in that area.
Wherever they have a spot to build something, they're gonna put. Even if it's a skinny building, they're gonna place it.
But all those all those places that have like 1-story, 2-story, auto mechanics, warehouses, storage facilities, all that shit's going. So Atlantic Avenue, 4th Avenue, like I said, any of those main thoroughfares that also has subway access, it's all gonna go. It's just a matter of time. It's easy to rezone if it's not already rezoned, and it's easy to build big footprint condos or rental buildings there and make a lot of.
The giant that they put on 4th Avenue that used to be the taxi stand. It used to be a taxi stand in front of a U-Haul storage center.
Is that where the Whole Foods over there?
It is blocks from Whole Foods.
Okay.
And they put a massive building, and they have like a little hotel there, the Blue Hotel.
Yep, there you go. I mean, once the Whole Foods moved in over there, I knew it was a wrap anyway.
Yeah, but I knew a lot of people that were rubbing their hands in greed when they knew that Whole Foods was coming up there.
Yeah, because they got a parking lot too. It's a big deal if you don't know New York. It's a big deal for New York. Whole Foods got a parking lot, so everybody from all over Brooklyn is going there.
And
I went over there.
And you know why? It even boosted why you have to go over there, because what was the one by the IKEA that went out of business?
You mean in Red Hook, not in Red Hook.
Yeah, in Red Hook they closed, and then you had Fairway. Yes, when Fairway closed, you had no choice but in Brooklyn to go to Whole Foods.
Yeah.
In certain areas.
So they don't got Pathmark no more?
Hell no, Pathmark been left.
They still got C-Town, don't worry about it.
I see
Shit. C-Town ain't going nowhere.
C-Town, and it's like 3
Pathmark ain't there. I used to love Pathmark. Pathmark to me was like, if I got to go to Pathmark, it was we had money. There's a Pathmark.
No, but the one on 125th Street, what did they change it to then if it ain't Pathmark no more?
I'm not sure the name.
Is it like ShopRite or some shit?
No, it's probably a Stop and Shop.
A Stop and Shop, yeah.
They do have a Pathmark in Atlantic. No, I think it's a Stop and Shop now, actually. Sorry.
That shit says parking lot. It's a parking lot. Oh my God.
So it ain't nothing.
Yo, it's a parking lot. So the 125th Street, 125th Street and Lexington Key Food there.
No, the Pathmark.
Pathmark, right. And there was a lot of people who were, not so well to do, who used to just hang around that area a lot. It's kind of stinky. It just wasn't a good spot.
They had the can collection center there.
Yeah, they had that there too.
That's why I was so,
Wait, did y'all hear about the lady who she got beat up for the parking spot?
Yeah.
And they retaliated against her. No. I was on TikTok.
Who retaliated?
Dave. Some goons fucked them people up, yo.
Oh yeah.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
I didn't see anything, but I heard something like that. I don't believe it. You know what I mean?
Nah, I believe it, but there's no
I'm
video
just
evidence,
saying.
so I believe someone did. Because there was.
What I'm saying is wink, wink. Saying.
Yeah, wink, wink. Who knows? Allegedly, and who knows?
What happened?
A girl. It was in Queens. I'm sorry. I thought it was Brooklyn, but it was in Queens. You know how like you try to save a parking spot with a garbage can?
Yeah.
That was in Ridgewood.
Yeah, okay, Ridgewood, okay, alright.
Is that your neck of the woods, Cation?
Yeah, down the road.
Ridgewood?
Yeah, Ridgewood down the road.
They were trying to save a parking spot. They even had a camera, so they have a camera. They have like this two-story house.
I just want to let you know they was doing what Scotty does, okay?
Yeah, but he was doing it with a phone.
Allegedly.
With a garbage can.
I take construction forces and move it into my space.
I saw.
So the lady came out of work. You know, it's 5:30. People want to fucking park and want to go home. You fucking tired. You just worked an 8-hour shift. You know how that shit is, right? So she's looking for parking on her block. And they went and put a garbage can so she couldn't park there. 3 Hispanics, probably Puerto Rican, because I know the fucking area.
They were.
Hell no, they were Hispanic. Are you serious?
No, they wasn't.
They were talking Spanish.
They was not talking Spanish. I'm telling you.
No. The mother spoke to the trans person in Spanish. I heard the conversation.
They showed them on. They did their own little interview or whatever. They are like Armenian or Ukrainian, some shit like that.
Yeah, they're not.
I don't know. I'm gonna go look for the video again.
Yeah, they Eastern European. They not. That's what everybody was saying.
So basically, she came out the car and they fucking jumped her. Some fuck shit.
Word.
So the trans dragged her first, and then the mom is hitting, and I guess that's the brother on the other side, or his lover, or I don't fucking know who that was. It was just stupid shit, bro. Let me tell you, that's one thing. I have fought all my fucking life. That jumping shit, I don't rock with that shit.
Yeah, I got jumped.
I don't like that shit.
I got jumped one time.
I got jumped.
I don't know if I heard my calls now, but some motherfuckers who knew my brother rolled up and get to the state who that was jumping me got fucked up. Put it up.
I don't like that shit. Alright, so allegedly.
That shit was over 20 years ago. They got fucked up.
Allegedly. So allegedly, someone did come out and protest, because I did see that on TikTok.
Oh, I didn't see the protest.
And try to defend this woman, this black woman that was assaulted by 3 people, right? And then allegedly somebody, reached out to those people and gave them a hug.
Reached out and touched somebody.
Yeah, so the chick was like, "Don't come. I'm coming back with my man." She said, "My man's gonna come." I said, "Oh, his shit's about to get real." Because if she come back with her man and he sprays this whole block, then what?
You gotta reach out and touch somebody, show some love.
Yeah, I don't like that.
And that is a Queens fairy tale, y'all.
Yeah, I know that area because my ex-husband lives there and his whole family on that side.
See this guy in East now? Yeah, cousin?
No, he Puerto Rican.
Oh, okay. I thought you was married to a guy in East.
No. I just like their food.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say Richmond Hill.
Oh, nah, I used to hang out with Richmond Hill. I danced their music. My sister's first husband was Guyanese.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what I thought then. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never had Guyanese and Ghanesian.
You never had roti and...
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I know like Trini.
The Trini food, the same thing.
Yeah, they all eat, it's like Hispanics. A bunch of us eat rice and beans.
We don't y'all eat like Haitians, bro. No, how about y'all eat like
No, what I'm saying is that Hispanics, a bunch of us eat rice and beans. Then guess what? Their countries, a bunch of them eat roti. Or they can eat naan. but they similar.
We don't eat none.
Their carb and our carb is different, but all of Hispanics eat rice and beans.
It's the Indian influence.
Yeah, and and Haitian food I love because it's spicy, and Dominican food isn't really spicy at all.
Yeah.
So I like the pickles.
There you go.
Oof.
Yeah,
But you know what? Haitian food is it's something about just eating at someone's house. Cause, anyways, I could go on and on, but yeah, I love Haitian patty, any type of Haitian food. I'm in there.
The shit is good. I'm in.
Trust that drink that y'all be making, that's like moonshine. I don't know what the fuck that. I'm not gonna try it.
Around the holiday time?
Yeah.
Cremas?
What's that?
It's cremas.
No. Cremas I spoke with, but that other shit that's like a rum and punch. Nah, rum and punch. No. That, but it's like punch and cream. Nah. Cream, all that stuff. No, that tastes good. I forgot that's that drink that someone tried to make me drink. I'm like,
I don't know, that might have been. I don't know what drink you're talking about. Let me know when. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what were you saying?
If you talking about the rum, like somebody spoke about before in the.
No. Barbacoa is fine, but this is like fucking like homemade, fucking make it at home type shit.
Yeah, but I don't know about that.
Some hood shit.
Yeah, you had to hook up on some shit that I guess I don't know. Did you see that Modi was in Trinidad last week or the week before? Shit. From India.
Who?
Modi, the Prime Minister from India.
Oh, he was in Trinidad?
Yeah, so now he made it to like kind of like how they did the return in Ghana.
Okay.
So now you can go back like before I think it was like 6 generations, whatever. Now it's more that you get like a provisional Indian citizenship if you want it. Yeah, I think it's just symbolic bullshit, really.
Okay. Like, if I'm gonna go there, like for Indians that are Trinidadian,
No, but Trinity
go back to.
Yeah, but Trinity needs to go to India that could trace their lineage back to India, because that's how they got that influence with the Indians that came from India.
Yeah. They only do it with the Trinidadians or not Guyanese, because they Indians too.
Because it's too big of a country, I guess.
Yeah, not only that,
like, oh, y'all motherfuckers are Indian, y'all gonna come back here?
No, he was in India, Brooklyn, when he announced it. So, you know how politics
But here's the thing, like, do you ever watch those Indian matchmaker shows, or is it just me?
Probably just you.
Anyone else? Alright, so according to those Indian matchmaking shows, they really, like, Indians in India don't really fuck with like Guyanese Indian and Caribbean Indians, right?
Yeah, they don't.
They don't want like their sons, daughters to really marry them like that. Like, it depends. That the more modern ones will accept it, but some of these Indian people on the show are super strict. They're like, nah, find an Indian or else.
Yeah, my wife is coolie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But these Indian families, boy, they do not fucking play.
My godfather, his father is from Guyana. He's Indian too. That's why I asked about Guyana.
Well, my cousin married an Indian man, and they've been together since fucking high school.
Now you made me Brooklyn, now I want to go grab some roti now.
But they also lived in Bushwick, so at that time, what was in Bushwick? That was in Bushwick.
What you said,
I said, now you made me want to go get some roti.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm thinking about roti right now, and
I have a friend that's Indian.
I gotta go all the way far away to get some roti here in Atlanta.
This dude hang out with so many Puerto Ricans. He knows perfect Spanish. He knows more Spanish than most of the Puerto Ricans in Brooklyn, because
that's how my sister's ex-husband was. If you would have spoke to him, you would have never thought he was Guyanese. You would have thought he was straight Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I'm saying, how about I had a homeboy growing up, Irish dude, and he used to be at my crib all the time. He's NYPD, his first arrest was Haitian too. Most of the shit they were saying to him, that shit was funny though. Lauren.
What's your dog's name?
Oh, it's some curry, shrimp, and
Raven.
right? And
Gravy?
No, Raven.
Raven, okay.
Yeah, like the bird.
I want some curry.
Let me
shrimp,
tell you
and roti
something.
right now.
I know you guys are saying that those people ain't Puerto Rican, but I will put my head on a chopping block
Damn, man.
that they are Puerto Rican.
Not Puerto Rican.
You think they could be half Puerto Rican? Do you see the way she spoke, that woman? That lady's fucking Puerto Rican.
Let me do some investigative report.
Is that or they grew up around Puerto Rican? But don't let the last name fool you, because she could have fucked some Indian or some fucking whatever country you guys said.
No,
and made that baby.
You
My
got
boy is
first of all,
half
you
Puerto
can
Rican,
tell.
half Romanian, actually.
You can tell.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
have friends that have Puerto Rican, half Romanian, so.
Well,
Hey, check out that video, the way she says.
Alright. Wait.
But I can tell by her last name she wasn't Puerto Rican.
That love, but that's what I just said. She could have married somebody that's not Puerto Rican, that's not Hispanic, so her last name is Hispanic. But I'm saying the way she act, the way she
There's
spoke,
a
her whole
possibility, but then they showed, like, I had looked at one of her TikToks and she was dancing to Romanian music, so I was like,
that's crazy. That means she grew up around, she probably been in that area for a lot of years, and she grew up around Puerto Rican, because everything says Puerto Rican about her. I just put up the video right now.
Well,
Let me tell you something,
Mel, you got a fat ass?
She ain't got no fat ass. She's a fucking old lady, but she's just the whole fucking energy. The whole shit is just giving Bushwick, bro. Just giving Bushwick. It's just giving Bushwick.
Hey, yo, Stan, what were you saying before about the taxes in New York? They made changes?
No, the property taxes, so if you owe property taxes, they can now sell the tax lien, not your home, but the tax lien to a third party. So now you have to pay the third party.
Yeah.
Instead of paying like Department of Finance. And so what that's causing is a lot of scams because they published a list. If you're on the list, you're already like, if you own a home in New York, 9 times out of 10, people are fucking contact you to sell that shit. People contact my partner all the fucking time, and they text him, "Are you gonna sell your home? We buy homes," and blah 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 blah. People are constantly harassing him, right? That's
So yes, the whole lean on the tax that's been a thing that's been going on for at least a year. That's not new.
No, it's actually suspended for 5 years.
Oh,
to
really?
The pandemic.
Okay, but I've heard of this before.
Yeah.
And not only that.
Yeah. So what I'm just saying is they brought it back last month, and at least 2,000 homes in Brooklyn alone were sold, and it's about to get like worse. So and now there's like a bill out there to try to abolish the tax lien sale, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. So I just had that, and I'm sorry I can't unmic myself right now.
I thought tax lien sales was a normal thing because they do them here in Georgia.
So it's normal, and look, don't get me wrong.
It's predatory as fuck.
It's a way to collect revenue, but it really affects Black and brown homeowners disproportionately. I think it's 5 times as much than everyone else, right? A lot of people
and older people
here in Atlanta.
Yeah, so a lot of times people don't get proper notice. A lot of times people don't know that they could get help from an attorney for free. Like, people just don't know that there's like resources that can help people get out of this. And sometimes we can even get funding. Like, my firm is like getting grants for people to pay off their property taxes. But a lot of people just don't know that that's available, right? So I'm always trying to like spread the word and go to churches on the weekends and stuff like that to try to spread the word that we have all these programs and stuff is available. But people just don't know that it's available, and it's kind of frustrating. But when I'm saying this shit is about to get ugly, it's about to get ugly because a lot of people are going to be foreclosed on.
Yeah, because I've seen it even recently advertised on like an app, probably like Instagram, and I was like, wait, they actually advertise this? Like, oh yeah, you could do this like if it was like a regular old thing that people should do to make money. Shit is crazy out here.
So let me ask this though. So when they selling the lien to a third party, is it like a collection company or just anyone who wants to buy it?
Anyone who can buy it. Anyone who wants to buy it.
But usually the people that buy it are like these companies that and they charge an exorbitant amount of interest. Yeah. And what they do is they just hang on to it. They know like certain properties in particular, like we know where the gentrification hotspots are. Like some of these properties are heirs property, like they handed down from generation to generation. There's no mortgage on it, but the family doesn't necessarily bring in that much income. So there's like, they run up the property tax bill and they force a foreclosure sale, and they're gonna get paid regardless because they file a lien with the city, so they're gonna get paid.
Word. Yeah, that shit crazy though.
Yeah, I think all the governors, the Governors Association in general needs to work on that shit. Like, because you can't count on the federal government to fix that shit. So all of the governors need to get together and they say, yo, we got to put a stop to this shit.
Well,
this is like killing people.
Not every city has this, and actually I think, or not every state has it. So I think Virginia, there's a few states that don't have a property tax lien sale. So in other words, like, the property tax lien debt stays with the city and they work on like payment plans, or they provide like different options to the homeowners, but not everyone has the tax lien sale. So yeah, it probably should be abolished in like very highly concentrated areas where it's just like, a struggle for a lot of people to, make it or abolish it completely with the state. But in this case, it was the city council. That's why I'm very like skeptical of Zoran, to be honest with you. He's city council. I mean, but he's assembly, so I think it was
assembly. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, he wasn't in that, but a lot of probably DSA people voted for it. I know your girl voted for it, and this is what I heard, Tiffany Caban. But anyways, I'm still trying to find out the vote and all that stuff. But a lot of people are like now changing their tune to, abolish the tax lien sale, but y'all are the ones who brought it back. So now I'm like very skeptical of these people in New York City because, are you an idiot or are you just purposely trying to fuck people over?
What's the DSA argument for keeping it? What's the counter argument on the progressive side for keeping this going?
So I think people say there's been ample time. It's been 5 years. So, these people got notices and, the COVID is done. And so people should know that, their argument was we'll have the different applications, will make it easy for them to get out of. And so they offered like a couple of trainings and a couple of different things for people to enter into. So I got like 6 people out of it. It was, easy to do in 4 cases. 2 were a little bit more trickier because there were like title issues involved. So it's always a little trickier, but it is pretty easy to do. The problem is like, we just lack, education. We lack, it's just a struggle. Like it's not easy for people to do. I think people don't understand the consequences of ignoring these notices. I mean, it's a lot of things. I don't know. I'm not a person that really ignores notices. Every notice that I get in the fucking mail freaks me out. But sometimes people just, are dealing with the death in the family. Like a lot of these properties, they owe tax because a family member died. So now their income is cut in half and they don't know how to deal with it.
Yeah, it's that. It's also the little old ladies who don't read their mail well. There was one person who described some of the mail or some of the way these notices are. They're not very official.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you know how to use a computer, if you're savvy with computer, you can go create a payment plan online, enter the easy exit application online, and you're fine, right? However, we have a huge elderly population that has these homes and they are on a fixed income. Yeah. So that's the issue. And a lot of these are Black women. So, out of the people that I helped, half of them were Black elderly women that were on fixed incomes. So.
United States is a shithole.
Let me tell you, I also helped wealthy people as well. I also helped some wealthy, and I was like, whoa, you got a condo, $1 million that's worth 1.5 or $2 million, and you owe property taxes? You never know what type of situation people are in, right? So, sometimes people get a lump sum of money, but then they don't have, enough to pay their property taxes, right? Property taxes have gone up, right? You have to pay your electricity and all these other expenses.
There's
so
also,
all of a sudden...
Hey, babe, hold on one second.
There's also a lot of situations where, the grandma's moved or whatever, and they're like, they'll leave it to their grandkid or cousin or whatever, and they're like, oh, well, we'll take care of the property taxes, but they never take care of it. And it just goes missing. They don't pay attention. They don't know it's something that, they'll actually get a bill for and have to pay quarterly, whatever it is. It'll just go by the wayside, and then they'll be in trouble.
But that's what I was telling all these people in here that have worked hard for their homes and they're trying to pass those homes down to their kids. I was like, man, you don't know how many people I run into that by the time they call me, I spoke to someone today. By the time he called me, he was like, oh, I want to know if you could help me with a foreclosure. I'm like, okay. I'm like looking at his case. He has like 10 years worth of freaking litigation. I'm like, and then I was like, this house was already sold in 2023. And why are you calling me for? What would you want me to do about it? I know that's fucked up, but I'm like, all day I get these calls and I'm like, sometimes people, I don't know, yo. I'm tired today.
Yo, Shan, you don't even know.
I'm like, I'm tired. I've been run fucking ragged. And let me tell you something. I wanted to celebrate because I saved over $33,000 this week for my clients in taxes to the IRS. And so I'm thinking I'm the shit. And then I get like a fucking plethora of calls of people that I just can't help. And it's like, it's frustrating for me. It's frustrating for you. It's frustrating for me too. Anyways, that was my number.
So, can we call it what it is at the end of the day? We live in a nation where we have predatory mindsets. Everybody's trying to screw somebody to get a buck. And this is why you have this problem.
Yo. Mic check.
Lisa, you on your 30-minute break or your 15-minute break?
I'm done with break, so I'm about to get out of here.
It's free at last.
I'm tired. My whole body at the bottom half is hurting. What you guys up to?
You're hurting too.
You're not hurting. What's up, Keisha?
What's good?
Scrubs off.
Everything's good.
I'm leaving Thursday now, Lisa. I can fly out today.
Oh, wait. That's why I was texting.
Yeah, nah.
You saw me.
Not Thursday. Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Have a good. We'll talk. Enjoy it. Oh, my picture. I'm gonna put it outside, and then I'm going to my car.
Take them scrubs off. Put on a dress, a sundress, Lisa. Come on.
No, okay, yesterday when I was putting on the sundress, you saw what happened.
I know.
Out of nowhere, yo. I was like, I came out of the surgery center. I was in Jersey. It was in Morristown Memorial. I came out, I was like, yo, what the hell? And all of a sudden, before I can get to the bridge, it like took off. It was like, what the F? And then I saw that big lightning bolt that you guys all saw.
then who was sending me all the stuff in my back channel with the subway? Why do you guys sit on the subway and it's filling up with water? And you just
Isn't that
put your
amazing?
feet on the bench?
Isn't that
What is
amazing?
that about?
Isn't that amazing?
I looked at that, I said, we can't be that dumb. The world to see.
It's either that or get into a vehicle and move like 2 inches an hour.
Literally,
So you rather
someone,
ride on a flooded train. Okay.
literally, someone got jumped for moving a trash can to park their car after
I
working.
saw that. That
a
was
freaking
Scotty.
8-hour shift.
I wanted to send that to Scotty because I know that was him. I just couldn't tell which one was Scotty.
Allegedly.
Scotty.
I had to move my car again this morning. So
good.
See, Scotty, you paying all that damn money for that condo. You need a damn fucking
Hey,
space.
Scotty, you couldn't
It
have
don't
the
cost more than a
decency.
condo.
You didn't have the decency to open a room. You know we love your parking rooms.
Oh
my God, that's hilarious.
Yo, I woke up too late and I was rushing, and then I got into this conversation with the Con Ed guys who were putting cones everywhere and then told me I needed to move, but then I negotiated a new spot for myself that they said they would look over. So that's all.
So Scotty opens up parking rooms?
Yeah. I like
I ain't never, he's never pinged me into a parking room. I am not only that, Scotty says you don't act like that. My husband works he's an engineer at Con Ed. I'm gonna fix you real good. I'm gonna get some cones.
Wait, can we be messy because I feel like a reconciliation is afoot, Lisa.
For who?
You.
Oh, that part? Girl, I don't know. I've done some crazy stuff. I might not ever be welcomed. Well, he is in Brooklyn right now, so I won't ever be able to cross the bridge.
Oh, goddamn.
So that's why you're gonna be coming to Brooklyn. You're scared you might bump into him.
Girl, I know he got one of them things on me. What's the little round thing that I put on my
Little air tag.
Yeah. But every time I turn around, it's like, how'd you know I was going to? But don't worry about it.
You need to leave that fear at home. Hey, Scotty, Scotty, while Lisa's scared to go to Brooklyn, look, you gotta get a parking space, man.
And Harlan.
I have a parking space.
No. In your building, you need a parking space in your building.
No, she does. Scotty doesn't.
Oh shit! Well then I can't help you. Well, I can't help you. Cause this is sad. This is for the birds. I'm not parking in the street. Fuck that.
Scotty, pay that extra money. I pay extra to park in my building, and I'm not gonna tell you. Yeah, I don't pay that much.
I'm sure.
Not 600, but I pay a lot.
I'm sure what you pay for is more than my maintenance.
Oh.
No.
But how much is your maintenance? It depends.
Well, my maintenance is crazy. What? $450, that's it? Goddamn, I wish.
Yeah, it's an old building, but I think it's gonna go up though. I think it's gonna go up to 5, but yeah, it's an oldie.
Yeah, my maintenance is more than triple what you pay. But I do have a parking space. The parking space itself is not a lot, and I do have a storage unit, and that's not a lot. And when I say not a lot,
you pay
no.
$12, $13.
No, I don't have and in this new place, I don't have a doorman. I wish I had it, because like my other place, we had one. But it's okay. You know, we own it, and it's doing us really well. I just hate paying the maintenance. But I do have a parking space.
You don't need a doorman. They're just
fuck that. I need a doorman.
Busy.
But doormen are great security, right? They keep the riffraff out.
They gossip all your business.
I don't care.
I don't care about that. You're in the Bronx and you're paying $1,300 maintenance?
$1,300? What? That's less than what I'm paying. I'm paying more than that.
You're paying more than that?
Yes.
For the Bronx?
Yeah. Y'all think living in the Bronx
What are you in Riverdale?
Y'all think living in the Bronx is cheap? Okay, it's not. Okay, let's get that straight.
I just don't know people.
It's not
I'm not
dangerous.
saying that it's cheap, but
I'm just saying that's kind of alarm.
No, he lives in one of those like fancy mid-century buildings on Grand Concourse.
He lives in Westchester.
I do not.
He lives
live
in
one of
Westchester.
I do not live in Westchester. I do live in the county of the
Now,
Bronx.
those buildings on Grand Concourse have an amazing history.
They do.
You live by the college, across the street from that college.
I like those buildings.
There's
not
lots of
gonna lie.
colleges and
Not Lehman, the one that's on, it's by the train. What train is that?
There's several colleges in the Bronx, and a lot of them are by train. So we don't need to figure out which one it is. Just know that
respect.
I gotta ask my sister-in-law. She used to live across the street from my college.
Royal lives in Queens. Don't worry about
I
it.
damn sure don't live in Queens. I definitely live in the Bronx.
What's wrong with Queens? Wait, what's wrong?
Nothing wrong with Queens. I just don't live there.
Nothing wrong with Queens.
Look, man, I like where I live.
Hey, real quick though, y'all talk about Johnson?
Who?
Go ahead, Rob, go back.
Nah. What you were saying? I'm just listening. I'm just listening to my sisters.
Okay. Yeah. Mike Johnson said that they should release the Epstein files with everything out there.
Who's Mike Johnson?
The Speaker of the House.
Oh.
Trump
Man,
bitch.
Look, this is it, right? I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Y'all know the playbook. Trump instructed Pam Barney, don't you dare release that shit. Go ahead, take it. And she had to fall on that sword. You know how he requests loyalty. He requests blind loyalty, right? She takes that, and then he comes to the rescue. And that's it. And it's so funny that a man like him will say something like, "Oh, y'all still talking about Epstein? Like this is an actual fucking case, mind you."
Yeah, but Robert, this is Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House. He's pretty much breaking whips.
No, I know who he is,
You know what I'm
man. But listen, I know who he is. But the point that I'm making, like I passed that one. You know, I got what you said. So, but think about this, right? Here's the man who parades around the globe talking about his fellow Americans, his former presidential officials. He's quite comfortable, and like before, you never had this where presidents would down other presidents of our country. Like that's an unspoken rule. Every fucking chance this man gets, he's talking about Obama, talking about Hillary, talking about Biden, and he does it in such a disgusting fashion. And the fucking nerve for him to say, "Oh, y'all still talking about Epstein?" Wild work right there. We know the playbook. It's pretty obvious. This ain't rocket science. We know what time it is. And what's sad is it took this to get MAGA to feel the way they feel. Like this is what it took. All the other shit he did was okay, you know. So yeah, I like it.
And I think it's fake news anyway. I don't even really think they care about this. Something ain't looking right. Something ain't going right in the kitchen.
Might be.
Do you think
What's
that
up with his
those
left hand or right hand?
Let me ask this question though to the room, right? So, if some of the Republicans in the party can, really substantiate that there is a list that's being hidden, right? That they're hiding, right? Do you think some of them would actually go ahead and put it out there to get Trump out of there? Because not all of them like Trump at the end of the day. They're just his bitch. So if the ones who think this could end his career, do you think they would put it out there, or do you think they put it?
Oh wait, Haitian. I thought this was the Haitian. This is just Haitian.
Oh hell no, no.
No, my bad, bro.
Don't get us confused, please.
No.
Robert, I don't think that it will end his career.
Okay, you know I'm gonna give you some privacy so you can start getting dressed. I'm gonna pull the curtain, okay?
No, I like to show.
And I'm gonna give you your clothes.
I like to show myself.
Oh, you crazy.
Yeah, so Haitian, they can't end his career because he's the president. That's the last hurrah. And you know, he ain't stepping down for nothing. Like
that's what I'm saying. You think should really? That's what I'm hoping that could be. A silver lining, but it might just be wishful thinking. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest. This shit is just for good looks and laughs. This shit is a waste of time. I mean, if they want to hang him on it, go ahead. We already know he's in that shit, so it's not like we're learning anything new. So, you know, let them have fun. You know, let them eat each other. You know, I'll sit back and sip this fucking tea. It's green tea that.
Yeah, you gotta be really, really slow not to just like see what this is. Like this is just, I'm not even invested in the story like that, to be quite honest with you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, these are wealthy white men doing what wealthy white men do.
Yeah, but I hear what you're saying, but to me it's bigger than that, because I want to see if any of them have an ounce of integrity to put more blast.
I can answer that question for you. No. Like all of these white men, man, all of these guys that's now on his team spoke about him in such a salacious and factual way, and now they're reporting to him. That's just nasty work. I have zero confidence, and I hate to say this, man, but it's just very difficult for me to trust white men in power. I mean, it's just really difficult. It's just so obvious. Like, I would be a fucking fool to trust or rely on them to have integrity.
I trust no one, white, black, whatever, when it comes to that shit, bro. But what I'm saying is, I'm just saying, me personally hopeful that somebody will say, you know what, this is an opportunity. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Is it gonna happen? I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it probably gonna happen? Probably not.
But they don't have the files. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post. I have a list of the people who voted for it to be released. I think it was 6 versus those who voted against. I think it was like, the list is 6 votes for, 7 votes against. And
because Johnson is pretty spineless. We all know that, right? But my thing is though, he knows that Trump wants that story to go away. So for him to say an hour ago, they should release everything. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of saying something to me, but maybe, you know, they buried the shit. Who knows? I don't.
You think he's setting up for, he's setting up something long term?
I don't know, man. I think Trump fucked up when he pissed Elon off. Because, you know, Elon didn't give a fuck. When Elon put that shit out.
Wait a minute. They hacked Elmo or one of these characters and posted a whole bunch of shit that's down now. Did y'all hear about that? Some hackers.
What the hell is up?
They accessed one of the Sesame Street characters and on Twitter, or rather X, whatever you call it now, and they posted a whole bunch of stuff. So I know some people captured it when it was first posted. It's been taken down now, but the hackers apparently do have the information. So perhaps we'll see another post like that.
Yeah, and Grok is still going crazy too with anti-Semitic shit.
Who?
Grok, the AI for X. It's been spitting out a lot of anti-Semitic stuff.
X is a cesspool, man. It's a cesspool for just.
Yo, do you see they're detaining white people now?
Where?
They got
Yo, Scotty, where? Let me get my GoPro out, yo.
Hold on, I'll post the link. So the article says there's an Irish tourist that was jailed by ICE for 100 days for overstaying his U.S. visiting his girlfriend. He overstayed his visa 3 days. And they put him in ICE detention for 100 days. And he was, and it was like a health thing for him, which is why he had to stay extra days. Anyway, I'll post the link.
No, this is nothing new. They did that to a Canadian woman too, who was trying to renew her visa. Yeah.
What's that?
I want to see them go down to Chinatown here, and like, why are there they got about a gazillion people down there. Like, it's so easy to go down there and question them people. Probably because they don't have the Asian speaking person or person that speaks that language. But I would think that if I was looking for illegals, that is a big
the government has someone that speaks every language.
Allegedly. But the point is, I know that, but I mean, in terms of them going down there and asking them, you know, I've seen the questionnaires that these guys, that ICE agents use when they're questioning people. Y'all gotta find that questionnaire. It's very interesting.
Questions? I didn't even know they asked questions. It seemed like they just go up and just attack people. I've really seen a couple of people just get attacked.
They asked
the kid kids that were playing softball?
Yeah, I got that article. I'm gonna put
Word. Asking them where their parents are from and all this bullshit?
I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna post that. I got it. I got the link. I'm gonna post it right now. Hold on. Here, let me go to my phone.
And you see where it was at, too?
I know that area, but I need to post it first so we can have the discussion. Well, let me discuss it. So that area is on 72nd Street on the west side. So the baseball practice team is based in Harlem. However, they don't have a home, so they use different fields. That particular field that they're talking about is on the far west side, 72nd Street. I played a lot of basketball in that area. I know the area exceptionally well. I go to brunch over there, the whole shit.
Wait, in which borough? Manhattan or
Manhattan? Yeah, Upper West Side.
All right, I'm gonna walk there right.
They're calling it the Upper West Side, but
the Upper West. Come on.
We really don't call it
Upper West Side.
You hang out at Sugar Bar.
No, 72nd Street in Hudson. It's over there underneath the freaking the highway. So I call that the far west side. Anyway, so what happened is the coach, he got challenged by some kids. They were calling him old, saying he didn't know how to play basketball. So he goes off and they like do a little pickup game or whatever. And he notices some people questioning the team members. So he runs over there and he begins to tell the ICE agents that, you can't question these kids. I'm going to tell them to invoke their rights, this, that, and the third. And the way he told his story, the reason why I want to post this article, because as y'all know, I like to do fact checking. The way the reporter asked the questions and his responses tells me that he actually told the truth. And the reason why you don't have any video is because the agents had instructed, because it's not a heavily populated area over there. He said there were about 6 or 7 people over there, and they followed the instructions of the ICE not to record any of it. And that area over there, yeah, those folks over there are a little, they're a little racist over there. I would say they live in those beautiful buildings over there, and I believe this story. So
and those people are probably the ones that call ICE to say, "Yo, start checking those practices over there."
Yeah, and they were applicants. Yeah, these in this case they were applicants. I think it was 11. So it was 11 high school and junior high school students, and his program has produced people going all the way to the pros. Most of the students have graduated to college. Like, yeah, it's a robust program. So I'm gonna post that article. I didn't want to just follow the story. I had to do some fact checking, and I found a publication that did an interview, and their interview was thorough. So I'm gonna post that momentarily.
Did y'all see the veteran that got had him locked up for 3 days in California? It's not. No. Anyway, the veteran was a security guard at the plant.
But I'm not surprised.
Yeah, so he's a security guard at the plant, Hispanic security guard, disabled veteran. ICE detained him and held him for 3 days, and then finally released him. Yeah. So nobody's safe. No one's safe.
Yep, they snatched down and asked questions later.
Robert said his wife's a vet too. Hey, what's going on, brother? How you doing?
Blessed man of God, how are you?
All right. So yeah, you said they got his. You said his wife is a veteran also.
Yeah, they showed a picture of both of them. And then you mentioned they told Kim, but they showed a picture of both of him and his wife. They were both vets, and they were both in their suits and everything. And then they spoke to his wife, and she was like, they didn't ask nothing. They just came and grabbed him and nothing. Like you mentioned, they don't ask you for anything. They don't give you anything to put out your wallet. They don't give you back for anything. At least out here in California, they don't. They just go wherever they want to do and do what they want to do, and they're in all unmarked vehicles. They don't give you time to verify yourself. They don't, none of that. Out here, I'm speaking about where I live, and that's just the way it is out here at the moment, but it hurts and it's sad, but we're living in Revelation. It's an end times. People don't want to believe it, but.
Right. Because, let me tell you something. People are going to get, it's going to get bad. And people don't realize, or some people in denial, I think when it comes to it, that's going to pop off and get violent, right? Because let's just say you're a U.S. citizen, you have a parent who's now a citizen, right? Naturalized citizen, and ICE is there fucking with them, or someone that's claiming to be ICE, that's not wearing uniform, not showing you a badge, you just gonna sit there and watch them, or you gonna fucking pop off? Like this is a complete recipe for something bad that really happened.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Especially in California, they said they're gonna stay here 3 months, or 4 months probably. They already said that. They said that like last month. They're gonna stay here another 3 months probably.
Cause I know, end of the day, if I'm with my elderly parents and someone grabs them saying that they're ICE, they don't have no fucking uniform, they have no badge, and they're getting physical, yeah, shit's about to pop off, yo. So I don't understand this shit.
I don't understand it either. That's why some people are the way they are. Some people are getting angry about it. Some people are getting too much in their flesh. They gotta kill their flesh, and some people can't do that.
Well, the thing is, when I say I don't get it, the only reasonable conclusion for me is that they want it to happen that way.
Yeah, but they're gonna make a mistake, and that's gonna be the problem. They're gonna make a huge mistake, and it's gonna fuck the whole agency over. Trust me. I already told y'all what's gonna happen. so like several of the things that I said.
I'm about to do the post in the chat. Here it is, right? Sorry.
Roy, you cut out? What?
Yeah, you cut out. Yeah, I put it in the chat about what happened in New York, guys.
Yeah. Now you started talking that shit.
No, I heard that. I heard that guy.
Call me Royal.
Yeah, go ahead, Roy.
No, that was it. I just said they're gonna make a huge mistake. They already made mistakes, but they're gonna make a certain type of mistake, and it's gonna cost somebody their life, either their side or a civilian side, and all hell is gonna break loose. Because it's
civilian lives already been lost.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they're not even posting like they're supposed to, because they're supposed to, right, Patty, 48 hours, they're supposed to post it within 48 hours of what the report. And they're not even reposting all the reports of the people who are getting killed.
So let's get this straight. You're saying that ICE is mandated to report the results of their raids within 24 to 48 hours?
Not raids. ICE is mandatory. It's mandatory for ICE. If anyone's loses their life in their custody, they're supposed to post the report within 48 hours.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's where the jobs are, though. If y'all need some work, y'all could go work for ICE. That's where all the money and resources have been
I know people who left ICE.
I know. I'm just being like people looking for work. All the people that got fired for the government, they can go work for ICE now. They're going to be hiring people.
Yeah, now.
They got all kind of jobs. Enforcement, administrative, you name it. They got a lot of jobs if y'all need work.
And then you I don't know, Patty, you saw that Bondi fired some of those attorneys and legal staff that was part of the shit to get Trump out of power, the Trump case.
Yeah, we know that, yeah.
No, I'm saying she fired him yesterday, though.
She did another fireman? Well, I know a lot of people have been fired who helped out the investigation.
Yeah, she fired more attorneys.
Wait, tell us about the people you know that quit ICE.
Imagine if this would have happened to Black parents where they were taunting that shit.
Say again?
I said, imagine if this would have happened to Melania's parents. You remember, they just got their citizenship in the last administration.
Yep.
So imagine them showing up to their interview, they're doing their paperwork, and they get arrested. Like, this is like, she should think about that shit.
Yeah, it's only gonna get worse. There's nothing I'm seeing that's telling me at least a sign of any type of improvement coming.
Haitian, they had a Haitian lady that was in ICE custody a couple months ago.
Yep.
She died.
Yep.
I never supposed to do an investigation, but I never heard anything about it. Did you hear anything about that?
I believe it's on the website, but it's not like it's detailed information. But basically they had got her in the Virgin Islands, and then from Virgin Islands they sent her to Louisiana, and then from Louisiana sent her to Florida, and that's where she ended up dying to Florida. think she was 44.
Yeah, she was
42.
young. She was young.
And what I heard was, you know, that she was complaining of chest pains apparently, and they gave her something to take, and she came back. They told her to lay down or whatever, lie down, and someone found her dead. I guess hours later.
Yeah, chest pain. They were supposed to send her up and do a cardiac workup on her.
Right away. Exactly.
And
yep.
That's like chest pain. We don't play with chest pain. Even the drug addicts, if they say chest pain, immediate attention.
Mm-hmm. So,
that's what I was thinking. Why didn't they give her a credit? Why didn't they send her to the? Wait, did she want to?
No, she was an ICE. She was an ICE detention.
Lawsuit. Position.
Lisa, who's the lawsuit gonna be filed by though?
Somebody.
They don't
I
give
would
a fuck.
definitely. Let me tell you something.
Our family's in Haiti. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Necessary to get that good start on education. Part of taking money from the Department of Ed and deconstructing it means that those kids will no longer get that program.
Which means you're saying that if the education department is dismantled, there will be no Head Start?
As I understand it, yes. Head Start's a federal program.
Right, but I don't know how it's administered, so you know.
I understand it to be administered by the Department of Education. Maybe it's going to be given to a new department and administered that way, but my area benefited greatly from Head Start. It seems to me that if you get rid of the Department of Education wholesale and that goes away, we end up where I live having an undereducated second class, and that's not good for us.
Then you get someone like Marshall.
Or in the long term. Neither is it good for those kids who have to make their way in the United States. Having kids.
Okay, so Head Start is actually not run by the education.